I'm sorry.
Welcome back to another session, guys.
So we're
Last
now.
we left off,
There we go.
we had a lovely decision to make. Cosmic or the earthly. And we're all on the cosmic path, it seems. At least that's our consensus.
Current consensus.
The plan is to do the tournament. In these next 3 months, if you guys wanted to go do the traveling part, I suppose that's always an option as well. So Chen Po can get his bee his bees.
I mean, we can always go back and get the bees later.
That is true. And what was it? Space bees. To get to space bees, it will take a large amount of time. Whether or not we do it the first time or the second time, it'll just be something in my pocket of, yes, I would like to make bees.
Okay. It's mostly just like, how do you want to invest this? Because it's going to cost a lot of money to get this anyway, and I don't know. You got lots of money involved. That's true. And you can probably find it with that. I guess it would probably take away other things you might have access to in your vault if you do it that way, but you'd definitely be able to pay for it that way. So I don't see there being an issue.
And doesn't necessarily even have to start as space bees because we have a whole world that we can utilize.
True.
Yeah.
Just fill it with bees.
Nothing but bees.
My planet full of bees should solve this problem.
That's like, just imagine Zerg Rush, but wasps.
No thanks.
I'd rather not.
All right.
So I think that's the plan. What about you, Matt? How you feeling?
Just ready for your plans, whatever they may be. We'll see.
I guess our first line of action is having Lar talk to Cooney.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
And I don't know what other preparations we need to make for the tournament.
Just gotta fight for your right to party. You guys ready to party?
Party hardy.
Time. All right. Who first?
All right, I'll go first. You guys ended off of me anyway last time, so Savalaire will make his way to his fiancée, Kuni Matari.
Yep.
Kuni, we're back. We just came from a week-long excursion deep into space.
Mm-hmm. Oh, welcome back.
I know. Just a blink, and we're back. So,
Mm-hmm.
I have some important things to talk to you
Hmm.
on this excursion. We've learned some things,
Mm-hmm.
and we've been given the opportunity to go through the cosmic path instead of the earthly path.
Are you cheating on me for some space metal cultivator? Is that what I'm hearing?
No. The thing is, would you like to be a space metal cultivator?
Okay, well, good recovery.
Can't cheat on you if I'm already, if it's you who's the space metal cultivator. See my logic here? Well, anyway, so the thing is, I was wondering, how would your family feel about this if you? Because I know you're supposed to be the head of your family coming up, and like
Yeah.
it's very important. But what would happen if we either eloped or they said, "Hey, Cooney, go start our clan in space"? How would you feel about that, given the opportunity to do cosmic cultivation?
Well, the first one is kind of a dirty move.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
100%. That's
Not.
it was more of just like a Hail Mary of just like, you know, come up on my spaceship and let's go somewhere place else. But you know, I've already accepted the terms of the courtship, um, and
Wow.
I was just thinking that I know your family is very big on black iron meteorite, as you are the main provider for the earthly path of, you know, these types of weapons and metal. And black iron
We do
meteorite
our
comes,
best.
and it comes from space. And I was thinking, why not go to the source and continue the family that way?
Hmm. Okay, so it's gonna be a hard sell. It's not a no, which is the funny part, because we do need those resources, and that's always kind of been like an achievement people in the family have always wanted to like claim.
And we have a
You really
spaceship.
like to, you really like to make this hard, don't you? Well, since I am part of a house, unfortunately, I can't like make that decision on my own.
100%, and I understand that, and I'll be with you every step of the way, Cooney. Um,
Yeah, yeah, sure. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go talk to. Oh gosh, I gotta talk to like everybody. Gross. Oh, that's a politic. All right, well, better get started on it because politicking takes a while. All right, no eloping. Uh, it's much more of a headache than we think.
oh, I agree. It was more of just like, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to marry you.
Yay. No eloping though. Like seriously, it sounds good. Sounds like you can free yourself. No.
Oh no,
No.
I understand. Marriage is a family thing, and
Yeah.
all right, okay,
Mm-hmm.
Cooney. I
All
did
right.
the
I'm gonna.
difficult part, and now you deal with your difficult part. If you need fate,
But,
I got you.
well, you didn't do the difficult part. All you did was tell me.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
I'm squinting at you if you didn't know.
Hmm.
All right. Bye bye.
See you soon. Right. So, what's next, guys?
Is there any training that you wish to do before the sword fighting?
Oh yeah, I want to max my willpower. Is what I want to do.
Okay. Can I train my fellowship by berating Lar to train his willpower?
Interesting.
You're never going to amount to anything.
Maybe you might end up getting a quirk for your fellowship.
A quirk.
Quirk is when you train or practice or pick up some sort of new thing, but it comes with a quirk. If you only practice your
Insulting.
insult skills, and that's how you get your fellowship up, you might have the quirk of you have to be insulting for you to wield your fellowship that's that high.
Mhm,
Otherwise,
that
it's
makes
done
sense.
at a disadvantage.
Huh.
So it's like if you're insulting somebody, or at least not being kind or nice, you would roll fellowship as normal. Or if you're actually trying to interact with society in a civilized manner, you just do so with a certain penalty because that's your quirk.
Or just slightly insulting at all times.
Yep, that'll work. I don't know why I get in so many fights. I really don't understand it.
Hey, bozo! I want to get you a piece of crap over there.
What'd
What?
you
I
say
just
to
told him
me?
I wanted to buy something.
I don't know why the vendors all hate me.
So we could do that. I think fellowship is my only non-max stat. Go for black gold, but that's an issue because Lar wouldn't be able to help with that.
I'm working on it. So I've come up with a plan, and I'm going to execute that plan today. I've done some finicking, or what would be the word here? I've done some manipulation where I eat with my devouring flame. I eat my temp health that I gain,
Mm-hmm.
and in the process of turning it into shielding, I throw it up in a sense back to into myself, just to be back to temp health. So it's like I go through the process of refinement into shields, and then I just stop halfway through and change it into temp health again. But it's
Okay.
like a permanent temp health. I can't do anything with it after that. But it has the amplification of my magic and esoteries attached to it, at 50% reduction. But I get a shit much more temp health instead. That's the plan.
Okay.
And then
Though,
apply that with my key usage, and I think I'll be able to do it.
okay. I also realized that Chun Po is at silver. Could go
Yep.
to gold. Could work to that before going to the Cosmic Realm, unless you want to do the rest of your
So I got
relations in space. You got. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. My relations in space, I believe. Well, like
Tribulations.
tribulations. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, I'm at influence of 0 since silver. I have not trained it at all, so that one's going to be a marathon.
It's not that bad, honestly. Like, you'll be fine. The thing is, do you want to keep doing it in space? Because you're the only one that's been consistent in space so far.
Sure. Unless, wouldn't all of ours be in space for cosmic?
Yeah, if we were
Moving
going to
forward.
Cosmic, which is why I would want to maybe wait to do Black Gold until I'm in space.
For me, yeah, I'd rather just do it all consistently in space. I don't know if that's a bonus or what, but
Could be. It's way more chaotic. At least based on what we saw beforehand. But that was when we
Yeah.
were on the earthly path doing
I
space
also,
simulations.
yeah. I also, what was it? The last time I talked to myself, he said that I needed to have my idea of everything, of my path, figured out by gold, or at least what it is.
Oh,
That
sure.
But otherwise, I
Need a
have
catalyst.
willpower, toughness, and ballistic skill that are not at maxed yet.
Okay. Yeah, my fellowship is kind of lacking, but I do have the Walkman, which gives me negatives and a bonus that I can use for fellowship. Can I use my DJ station to train fellowship, or is that just for influence right now? What's the
I was
wording?
thinking DJ station is a great way to make a cosmic radio show.
A cosmic radio show. Get tracked down by the radio demon for making a radio show.
Hey, he's on the earthly path. Fuck that guy.
What do you mean? There's another radio gig going on. I'm the radio demon.
Just,
Not invited.
part of me seeing Demon in space, I'm just like, oh, the 40k Slaneshi noise demon from the warp.
Then you just you have your choice of demon killing just psychopaths. You need to call Doom Guy, or you can call some Space Marines.
Lots of options.
We got all kinds of ways that we can. You call the Space Marines and the ones from the Xenomorph pop up first. It's just like, what? No, not you guys are not good at your job.
The Grey Wardens are the ones that specialize in demon killing.
Grey Knights.
Grey Knights.
Yeah.
And yes.
The Grey Wardens
Right.
are another chapter, actually.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, but they're not one of the main ones. There's so many gosh darn chapters.
Can make a whole book out of it.
You can. There's so many gosh dang books. It's crazy. You'd think they'd have like a book for everybody, but no.
Not quite. I'm sure that might be a goal, but yeah.
Look, if you ever want to start reading those books, there is one that you can read, and it's just the best. The Infinite and the Divine. It talks about two Necrons, like the quirkiest of Necrons. So it talks about, I think it's Ozdot, which is a Necron Cryptek who can control time, and then Trazyn, who's a Necron Cryptek who controls space. And they hate each other. One, Trazyn, he steals stuff. He's famous for theft. Because he runs the universe's largest museum. He just preserves stuff in stasis forever. Including whole battle scenes. And all those people he stole are still, like, alive. But they're just stuck in a battle scene. And then Ozdot, he runs this super weapon, this orrery that controls, the flow of time. And they just fuck with each other all the time, whether it's pranks or actual disdain for each other. It's hilarious. So if you ever want to watch that or read that into 40k stuff. But back to the game.
Yes.
Oh man.
So let's see. How much time do we have before the thing, and what do we want to focus on?
Yeah, 3 months. I think Lar is pretty okay with his dishonorable sword technique.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, if you, that's gonna be hilarious. The dishonorable sword will not fly in the tournament.
Just walks in with a backpack full of training swords. I'm ready.
It would work. Like if you have a bunch of shitty swords and you're like one of those weirdos who show up with like 30 swords on their back and they're like, who's this fucker? You only need one amazing sword.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. What's when you only need one and you only have one? When you don't have it, that sucks.
You end up throwing them one of your extras after breaking theirs in like 3 exchanges. I'm sorry
There you
with the
go.
sword there, but here to make up for it. I don't want that
You just need
shitty
to have an
sword.
edge.
Something to defend yourself with.
It's made of
Oh.
wood. Look, man, I need you to have a sword. I break swords. That's kind of my whole gimmick.
How many times was this sword folded? Folded?
This
What's
was
that?
cast.
Yeah, this is wrought iron.
Not even full. No, it's way worse than that, friend. Think of the cheapest, grossest, mass-produced method you can.
It's more of a large nail rather than a sword.
Yeah, I got my buddies making more in the back right now. I'm about to run out.
One of them just is like, I think it needs a little beer. He just
Flashes the hot swords with a little beer, and they're like, "Oh God, they just randomly put in ingredients." Yeah.
Doesn't matter, they're disposable.
Yeah.
You have somebody making a sword is like cooking a recipe. No.
You seen the Good Barbarian, where he comes across the guy, he's like, "My sword was struck 1,000 times by lightning. Statistically impossible."
I prefer something that does less damage. Pulls out a needle.
My sword has
Been blessed with every enchantment in the realm. Every last one.
Or
I
when he
am
makes
not.
the witch immortal.
Yeah, that was funny.
I like them extra durable.
I got a plushie from the store before they were no longer available. He's my hero.
Such good videos.
I know.
Did you like the video I sent you of the pitch perfect guy?
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that one before. That's hilarious.
But D&D.
Yes. Sorry. How are we going to train? What do we need to prepare for the tournament? Because assassination attempts is probably going to happen if Lara's going around breaking everybody's family heirlooms. Not even to stop people from winning. They just got a grudge against you at that point.
Well, good thing I'm going to space.
Piss them all off and leave.
I mean, Lar, you could end up in the finals, and you could end up against the 12 Sword Towers like core disciple.
Yeah.
And he doesn't take you seriously at first, because, protagonists never considerably take you, never take you seriously. They play with their food first, and then you break his super sword.
It's a good thing it's a 12 sword tower. He's got to have 12 swords, right?
No. No, those are grades of swords. And their grandmaster personally bequeathed that sword unto the most promising disciple. And you break it? Oh,
No
dude.
problem.
Then you harvest its spirit? God, Johnny. Do it in front of everyone. They're like, oh god, he harvests swords! Yeah.
Who's
You had
next?
some preparing to do.
Who's next?
Okay. Yeah, I guess you could maybe train your sword devouring technique. I don't know how far you've gotten into that, or if that's what you're trying to go towards. But Johnny is
I don't
dead. Long live Johnny. Oh.
No. It's just I'm the thing I have is that I have to look at it not as a sword, because I'm gonna go to space, and then I'm gonna deal with cosmic people that don't have swords.
No, you look at it as a sword, and then you turn and look at everything else as a sword.
Yes, it's real and not real.
Yeah, Johnny, don't worry about Sword in Space. People love their swords no matter the path.
Have you watched Star
100%.
Wars?
Yeah. Like they'll
Laser
figure out a way to wield a sword in space.
or
Some
fly a
people
sword
have-
in space.
Yeah, I was just about to say some people
Entire
have
ship is a
spaceships
sword.
that are swords, right? So I'll just like break their
Mhm.
spaceships. No problem.
Dude, you'd
No
be. Why you always gotta break shit, Johnny? Huh?
Failure.
Yeah, and then you make it better. That's the plan, right? That's the plan.
Well, you don't always make it better. You don't want to make it better if it's somebody else's stuff. I guess unless you're trying to be nice to them, but why do that when you can just break more of their shit?
All right, someone else do something because I'm doing math.
Oh, you're doing math. Oh, you're trying to figure out. I'm going to go train Fellowship. Do you need to train anything that might coincide with Fellowship?
Willpower or toughness?
So I'll go to the Orrery and train.
Stand before my base cannon for toughness.
Here, how about you do a fellowship test to try and convince me of something, and I do a willpower test to just not do it.
Go stand over there and listen to my sick beats.
Have you built a base cannon?
No.
Okay.
Because you absolutely could train toughness.
If you were to do it with a real base cannon.
Okay. I have some Stardust. I could attach it to the DJ station. What kind of a purchase would it be to make a base cannon? Since I guess we do need weapons on the ship anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What,
Well,
effectively, I
mind
guess
you,
just
you would need
Atmosphere to vibrate for it to work.
my communication station allows me to use sound, or I could use it to amplify my ability to turn energy into matter and be able to make just a wave of air that it travels on.
Yeah, I think you need to like make an aura for yourself, and that aura then produces the requirements to do sound.
Do I have the spirit threshold? Yes, I
Sound in
do.
space is both pitifully weak and very strong at the same time. You just need atmosphere for it to work.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I could build a aura, and I can convert energy into matter of density. Let me see. What density? Do. Of up to density 2, which can make air. So if I make an aura talent to be able to expend energy to make air within a certain radius for a round or two. And I could, I've got my shields, so I could utilize that to contain the air for that amount of time.
Okay,
Yes.
it's like the way Star Wars ships have that atmosphere barrier.
Atmosphere barrier, yeah. And I can just make a field around myself that allows me to use sound in space.
Okay.
And I guess breathe, but that's overrated. We've got spacesuits. So up to space is so much bigger. Would perception score meters away be allowed?
7 isn't within. I mean, perception is within the spirit pillar, I suppose. It might be an interesting way to look at it.
Well, and I'm using my hearing to presumably move my sound barrier out to encompass a bubble of air. So I guess aura.
Write it down. Write that shit down.
I'm writing it down.
Good.
All right. What about Mr. Poe? Well, Mr. Lyron is writing something for me.
Mr. Poe is thinking that you should probably. I feel like I should get my toughness max before my willpower, but. Yeah, let's just train toughness for a while.
You have any particular methodology you'd like to pursue in the training of toughness?
Part of me wants to use gravity, but I could also use poison resistance. But is there a toughness training to resist poisons? And would that actually raise my toughness score, or would it be like, hey, you get resistance to this one poison?
There is a few books you could pursue about just increasing toughness through poison, but usually it's it can be dependent on which poison you use. Some can use to be trained willpower, some perception. So
Do I?
yeah,
Would,
I know.
would a poison that attacks my toughness characteristic gaining resistance to it, would that up my characteristic?
There are certain poison methods that do exactly that. They attack your core characteristic, but if you defeat it, you instead gain core characteristics. It can be pretty ugly because you could roll bad.
Yeah.
And
then you just die.
No, I just eat your stats.
Hmm.
And then you have to train again to get those back.
I feel like that's not beneficial for what we're going to do, so. Lord Keeper, what would you recommend for, or just do push-ups? Well, no, that would be strength.
Well, there's a lot of options. I found a little containment filled with angry little wasps. Put your hand in it. I'm kidding. Don't do that. These look really pissed.
Yeah, let's. While I'm a tree and I don't know how that would work against me, at the same token, that just sounds like it'd suck.
Looking at the container, there's one glass wall and it's not made of glass. It's made of hardened crystal. And through it, one of these like spiked, like angry-looking wasps, like one of the larger size wasps. It lands on the glass, pauses, looks at you through the glass, and gives you the points one little little arm at its eyes, points it at you, and then it does the runs it across their neck type of thing, like I'll kill you.
Gotcha.
It's like, well, angry. They're pretty angry.
You know what? Maybe we don't do that.
feel they're just like, you let us out, we will fuck you up. That's right. You better not let us out. Yeah, you better hold us back. Like,
At
you're
the same
not
token,
sure where the food is coming from, but after a while, you guys kind of get your answer. There's this little gemstone that flares up, and this little cylinder rolls to form like a feeding trough filled with little grubs. Um, yeah, it looks like it's got some sort of internal long-term feed.
well, I mean, I can do that if you want, but
No,
Okay.
depends on how painful you want it to be. Like, how much of a glutton for punishment are you kind of right now?
What's something that you would want me to be prepared for space? The toughness of the cosmic path.
You know, one of the things that most people don't master in time before it actually becomes really relevant,
Mm.
being able to withstand atmospheric pressure differences.
Alrighty.
You ever been without ammo?
I don't think so.
It's really uncomfortable.
Yeah. So let's do that, I guess.
It's fine. We have spacesuits.
We'll go into the airlock, and I'll just slowly reduce the air and the pressure in there, and you just hang in there.
Okay. Most of the film and entertainment industry that I've seen of Atmo releasing in space, it's usually like an all at once thing. Like, oh, you got a small crack, and then it tears it apart.
Oh, let's not do rapid decompression event training yet.
Well, yeah. That I don't want to do that either. But how are
Oh
we
no, we're going to
preventing
do
that?
that. If we're going to do the cosmic pass, we are absolutely doing that.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
You
Yep.
just would, it would be very bad.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Mm-hmm. So another thing that you're going to have to watch out for is, unlike the earthly path, the cosmic path has three status conditions that usually come about by just the environment. One of which, the most common, is headaches. This is more prone to younger cultivators or cultivators who have not cultivated the cosmic path far enough. Once you've developed your great perfection void body, you won't have to worry about it. No more headaches for you. But until then, pressure differences, temperature differences can cause incredible headaches. Turns out the unfortunate equilibrium of some of the softer inner parts of the body are not as durable as the body itself. So you have to find a way to fight through like crushingly painful headaches, migraines even. So we're going to get you used to headaches while I slowly decompress this chamber you're in.
Fun.
Oh yeah. And if you want to do a little bit of double training, I will have you do like read this textbook and then answer the problem questions in the back, all the while the pressure is going down and you're not getting enough oxygen and you're starting to get a headache, getting a little bit more irritable.
Is that willpower or?
You'll be training int and toughness, or int and willpower.
Well, yeah. I believe my int is at its cap for everything that I have. It is also my highest stat, but I wouldn't mind taking more. But if I can only get like hundreds, I'm just like, well,
there's a cap depending on how many thresholds you've done, how many reinforcement of that stat you've done.
yes, I believe I'm at my cap should be 90, and I am at 90.
Okay, because you have a.
There were some times to where I got above, and I was just like,
Mm.
does this go past my cap? And you're just like, yep.
Yep. So then you would probably want to try and find some sort of trade or skill or to read back stat to it.
Okay. Could it be another forbidden lore?
As long as you have the thing to teach you it.
Fair enough. Wait, I have basic poisons. I don't have any forbidden lore for other poisons. That could be interesting. But I don't know that yet. Anyways, pressure drop in textbooks. Let's do it.
Well, that sounds like fun. I could join in that.
Yeah, if you want to go play the depressurization game, go ahead. There's plenty of room in the airlock.
Unfortunately, my toughness and willpower are already way over max. That doesn't really help.
I mean, you might get a bonus out of it to surviving the depressurization of space.
Like before buying that aura, though, like I could just be in there to practice sound waves at varying air densities.
Yeah. See how to get sound through the vacuum.
Yep. And maybe I don't need an atmosphere if I can, I guess, figure out something more fundamental than moving sound through air. But I feel like I would need a teacher for that. My character is still probably going to go ahead and test this out, though. Not the atmosphere, because that kind of defeats the purpose of the whole training for you. But seeing how sound waves interact with lower density air, lower pressure.
Okay.
Do I think as a character that I could gain anything from that?
Creating your own pressure field to offset the balance of the current one.
But that stops Chun Po from training. I guess I could do it around myself.
Yeah, because you keep it contained within the energy barrier around yourself.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Rather train fellowship. I'll do that at my DJ station while Chun Po training up in the orrery.
Okay. All right. Poe's there. You're there. Back to Lar.
Back to me, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to be doing. What am I doing? I am doing a. Which one am I? I think it's Feed the Flame every time. If I check my barbecue. Yeah, I'm doing a Feed the Flame, Toughs Test, free action. Yeah, the question I have for you, Matt, it's a free action, but I'm pretty much making it my roll of the day for that toughness test. So I should only be doing it one roll, Feed the Flame, for that downtime scene, right? Because Feed the Flame is a martial art, and I'm using this to gain temporary wounds. rolling a toughness test. But the free actions, so I can do up to 3 per turn. But I'm doing 1 action for the downtime action. So yeah, it's just 1 per, right? So I'm gonna do 7 of those while they train. And what's your schedule, Lyron? Are you taking a rest anytime during this day?
No, I don't think. What is my? I've only got 3 fatigue.
Okay, I didn't think you were going to. So I'm going to work through the whole day, just like you, um, giving myself temp wounds, so I can turn them into shielding, which then I throw up into enhanced temp wounds, and then get struck by lightning um, at the half day mark, and then do that again, and then get struck by lightning again, and repeat that process. That's my plan, at least.
225 per action, or is it 230 per action?
That's the ESMP. That's the two.
Oh, the
225 out of
S&P.
230. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay, okay.
That's just the formula for the the thing.
Getting there. Okay.
Gotcha.
How much do you eat through per action?
Of my
Your damage that you need to take.
not per action. I can get hit twice per day, so it's more of a build up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I will do some fellowship tests. Did my station impose any sort of bonus? I don't think it did for the TJ station.
So mine increases the usage of their station by 5%. So whatever you're doing there, you get a plus 5% to the total.
Okay. Let's just roll my. Do I have? I can fail fellowship because that's only like a plus 20 because it's sound related. Unless I get my sound portfolio bonus with the DJ, I could see the argument for that. If I'm at the DJ station, mixing up sick beats. And this is just like freestyling, so it's not making a song, I suppose, for the fellowship.
Okay.
Let's see
Yeah.
influences.
Yeah, if you're just freestyling.
Okay. Then I cannot fail except on 100. This is good.
Yep.
Let me roll. Since I'm just going to be doing 3 DTS, since Lara's also doing that. Okay. No 1s or 100s. So that's just
Ooh, that's nice.
21 successes.
Sometimes a whole pile of dice that's neither or. It's pretty nice.
Yep.
Here's my toughness tests.
16, 17.
Cool. 7 and 9. 7. Oh, there's a 9. Slash R 1d10. Is it an 8? No, it's 4.
7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9, baby. Cool. So of that day. The first one, I still need to do the calculation, but I've got all the resources, how much fatigue I use, what downtime action it is under the. But what about Chumpo? Chumpo, how's your training going?
Well, Chunpo has currently 7 fatigue, so Chunpo might take a nap before going under extreme depressurization. Well, not extreme, but you know.
A lack of
Might be
oxygen never made anybody tired.
Might be a good idea for me to take a quick nap.
What's my fellowship limit? 110. Oh, I'll be doing this for a bit.
Yeah. Wicka burr. Hey, I'm gonna put this really annoying beat on loop.
Guys, I found this really cool note. It goes well with everything. Just the brown note over and over again.
You hear everyone's like gut grumble.
Oh, I'm just trying to provide some relief here with my relaxing beats. Relaxing in the wrong way.
It's lo-fi beats, but it's
Lo-fi the brown note. But so 1 DTS testing.
I'm actually pretty close to the 110.
Okay.
And then 2 DTS to do a thing.
Okay.
You're doing 2 DTS of depressurization, which you get a doubled roll bonus and a quadrupled progress bonus.
Okay. And then does Star Pupil help with because I'm being trained by a master?
you are. They are basically sitting outside the other side of the airlock, and actually, who am I kidding? They're on the inside of the airlock with you. They've ripped out part of the control panel, and they've hooked it up to a different device, and they've kicked their feet up, and they pulled out a magazine. And you can just
slowly turning a dial.
Feel the temperature slowly drop, and you start to get a little lightheaded. And it starts to get hard to breathe, but for a different reason.
Would you like me to roll anything?
And some toughness tests.
Toughness.
You do get Star Pupil. This method, it's a 1-for-1, so it's 1 + 1 progress per roll. You'll also be training resistance simultaneously, though.
Okay.
So you'll basically train a resistance and
what?
Toughness at the same time, yeah.
Nice. Okay. And Lyron, you said double bonus.
Double a roll bonus, quadruple a progress bonus.
Okay, so the other one is Star Pupil, so I'll have a +50, which is very good considering that it's only at 50. And then I quadruple Star Pupil, is what I would say, because that would be 8 + 1 would be 9. And what's my total for? Well, no, the toughness characteristic, I have that one. Space resistance. Okay.
Also, was this an acceptable aura, Matt?
Yeah, should work.
All right, and roll it. All righty. So that's pass, and then success plus. Would it be? Do I have a +9 in total, or only the +8? Because you said 1 for 1, and so I'm just like, is that actually? If it was 1 for 1, would I have like I succeed and it's that 1 plus an additional to where it's 2, or would it just be? I'll just call it 9 because I think it's 9. There's toughness. Okay.
Well, that's cool that that's acceptable. It turns out I've already got an RS, so I can't do that right now.
Oh, because you're.
I went to go to my advancements, and I'm like, oh, there's another RA in there. Don't have enough.
You merit
Merit.
deficient.
I am merit deficient. I have 6. So I guess we didn't get merit last time anyway.
Yeah, I'll probably give you guys some after this session.
Sure. But yes, merit deficient. I guess I'll put this in anyway.
You got your other 5 from Chung Po's thing, though, right? Remember?
Yes, I have 6 merit currently.
Yeah, I figured it was the 1 plus that. Yeah, okay.
Five successes, no 100s or anything. So 9 per 45, that'd be 54. Okay. That one, it's all successfully completed. Plus 45 to that one, which would turn that into 49 divided by 6.
Mm-hmm. No, come back.
That pops it to 60. And so I'm at 37 out of 7 now. Yes, so 5, and then that goes down to 2. Okay. Alrighty. I look to Lorekeeper, and I think I can do more. What is Space Environ for T2?
Oh, look at you go. Alright. So it goes up a smidge each time. Well, that should probably be probably say the right thing. T2. There we go. Alright, so what this does is every time that you train a level of resistance, not only does it give you a +10 bonus per tier, but you can ignore some of the effects depending on how high your resistance is. So if you get to tier 10 resistance for Space Environ, it'll evolve into its next form.
Ooh, I could start learning that once when I finish my fellowship up. Because at that point, I'll have trained all of my base characteristics to their max.
Nice.
Oh, actually, my influence isn't at max. I should train that.
Hey, I want to level up.
No, I just want all my numbers big.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why did it reset to 0?
Because it does that all the time.
Is it cool if I do another set of rolls for the next ETS?
Yeah, we're like a day. So if you did a sleep
Yeah.
and then that, you should have one more. Go. Yeah.
Cool. There's 6. No ones or 100s. Almost 95. Plus 9 each. 54. So see. Four, bam, and it turns that to 56. 35. Yeah, okay. So that's plus 8 on that one, but that wouldn't. I'd get to 5, which would be 35, and then it goes up to 8. So that hits me to 70. I do have a might pillar, so I would be trying to reach 80. Okay. 1 out of 8. 8, 16. Okay, so 2 more. So I'm at 72 toughness. Okay. Technically, that's my full day. I am almost to max toughness. One more batch and I probably should be good, but who is next? Because technically that's a full day.
Cool.
Right.
Lyron, are you sleeping this day or are you not?
That was 9 fatigue that I don't need to sleep this day. Because that's just another 1, 2, 3 fatigue, so 6, 15 more fatigue that I'll get today for not sleeping.
So
we'll do.
I will sleep the second downtime scene.
You'll sleep on the second.
Yes.
Okay.
But the first one I'm fine with doing stuff with. I'm just reaching my fatigue threshold, that's all.
Oh, you don't have 112 fatigue threshold?
No, I don't.
Scoff. All right. I will do a DTS of fellowship training, and then I'll hop in the pressure decompression simulator. Not really a simulator. It's actually happening. 7 times 17. 19. Were you gaining more fatigue while doing this as well, Poe?
I don't think I was.
At the higher levels of resistance training, there will be. But for now, no. Because you are a tree, and the tree that is you is actually pretty resistant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is another 4. So I'm at 16 fatigue. That was pretty close to it slacking off. Though
No
that's when
problem.
you're resting anyway.
Yeah, right. So it slacking off for sure. My body is not though.
Fails to
Thank
sleep.
you. I need to pray instead.
Doom scrolls for 8 hours. Okay, so I did that. Then I guess it'll be 1 DTS for you, Poe, in which I'm not also in the airlock.
I mean, let's see. We could just say that I'd go to sleep and technically
I
I'm
guess
not
you could
gaining
sleep.
fatigue, so I'd get a plus 30, plus 3.
You would, but you don't need the. Oh, I guess the plus. Do you get a plus 3 bonus to progress?
Just rested. For rested.
Rested doesn't give a bonus to progress. It's just a bonus to the roll, right?
Yes. Unless
My
there's something
bad,
else
never
different.
mind. Then yeah, no, don't need it. Don't need sleep.
Okay. Yeah. So you'll do 1, and then I'll be hopping in, doing 2 with you.
Sounds good.
A lot of 30s there.
Should I roll now or?
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
for it, man.
I wasn't sure if
Get your
You can
gains
do all
on.
3.
cool.
Get your gains on.
Gains.
Gains.
Did you want just one roll or did you want another DTS, Lyron? Like,
I was going to be doing 2 DTS with you, so you could do all 3 for this day if you're not sleeping.
okay, yeah. D 100 less than. Okay, it's 122. No ones are 100s. 18 times 9. Okay. I have a lot of toughness training. And so 162 into 54 out of 65.
Yeah, you do math. That's right. You do that basic math. Do it good, real good.
The spillover that I have, can we say goes into 3 or tier 3?
Mm.
Is that
So,
me?
yes, because currently, hang on a second.
Mhm.
Bam. And that's how much progress I have on it.
Oh heck yeah! You're also remember you're training this and your toughness at the same time.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I'm keeping track of that. I'm pretty sure I just hit my cap on my toughness because that's 167 out of 8. And
Well, don't you worry, because we're gonna get you spice resistance.
Resistance
57.
void.
Yeah, and then we got 3. Boop. And then you filled that.
yep, 71.
Yeah.
So that would be 95 for tier 4.
Correct. You're seeing the trend. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're at 71 out of 95.
What the heck? Certainly not doing this right now, but do you guys like Sudoku?
Yeah.
Sometimes, I guess.
Well, here's a Sudoku puzzle, which I will be doing later.
Yeah.
But holy crap. Okay, so you did the 18, and then I'll be doing 2 sets with ya. This isn't a basic or fundamental. Is this basic, fundamental, or core techniques? As well as cultivator crafts. I don't know that space environments are core, but I guess it might be core to the cosmic path. Do I get my learn good to this since I'm going the cosmic path most likely?
Can you read it out for me?
Progress to learn basic, fundamental, and core techniques as well as cultivator crafts are at +4.
It doesn't say which one it cares about, so as long as it's core, yeah,
The space environment is? Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
space environment would be considered core.
Cool.
Kind of need it.
Yeah, bit necessary.
I mean, never mind. You don't need it. It's completely unnecessary. That's for people who are weak. Weak.
Only those
Double
ones
one.
weren't right next to each other. That's not a
Haven't
double
seen it.
one.
It is though, but it's not because it's you rolled best of.
I walk in, immediately rolls a 1 twice.
You fool.
That's with advantage.
Yeah, so
but
you-
I get the
you-
interesting quirks with 1s and 100s, I guess, from that.
You get a 1 or a 1.
I get. I'll take the 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
good choice.
I'll
Well,
get a
that
G for my-
is very strange. You know, I hate to do it to you, but Vicarious is going to snatch out and grab it.
The 1.
Both of them.
Both of them. Okay. Back.
And
one
there's a
down.
pause, and you get a nod like, looks like you did something good today.
Oh man, do I get a head pat?
You get 1 head pat.
Oh my god. That is so much better than anything that I could possibly otherwise get.
Yeah. They're gonna form it into like this little computer chip, slide it into a data pad, and hand it to you. Train on that when you have the time. That
Okie
is an
dokie.
analysis of a perfect moment.
Ooh. Well, that's
They
exciting.
are extremely rare in the instance where probability interceded and split depending on how well you were about to perform a task. Usually, the probability splits any number of different ways. You had a diverging path that is perfectly identical in perfection. So, no matter which way you were about to perform the task, it would have been flawless. Study this.
I shall do so, master.
Based off of first glance, this is just passive intelligence looking over the analysis. This is a good way to study how to prevent people from messing with your fate or luck. If someone were to mess with your probability, this could be a method to train probability manipulation resistance, or a whole bunch of different like lines of very esoteric cultivator training.
Huh. Or what Lar does.
Or something. Lar does a bunch of weird stuff, so maybe just a single facet of what Lar does, but yeah. It's hard to do what Lar does, because he's our special snowflake of fate. Right, Lar?
Yeah. I'm sleeping.
26. There we go.
Nice.
So, wait. 50, 65, 80. Yeah. So I've got tier 3, and that's just a plus 30 to resistance checks for space for tier 3. Double 1.
That's very good.
It's been a
Yeah,
while.
it is.
But I
since
gave
seen a
you
double
something
one.
for it.
Yeah.
Yep. A training of fate anti-manipulation.
Seems good.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Who's next?
Did you do 2 actions? You did 14, so that was 2
Those two
downtime.
DTSs.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
So
John just missed something crazy.
oh yeah. I'm going to do willpower training for the last downtime scene of the day. Oh, thank you. And a special sauce. So yeah, I'm just gonna do /R 70 100. Hey, there's a 44 and a 44. um. So I rolled a 1 on the willpower for me. Not as cool as a double 1, fortunately, but I will take it. And roll 2d4. Nice 5 added to my my willpower. It was 3 in. I wonder what hits first there. So I'm 2 2 2 1. All right, so I'll add the 5. 6. And I get some extra willpower. Good job, guys.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Oh, I heard it. I heard it. You. This is your fault. Yep. Any excuse to yippee.
All right. I'm ready for the next day.
Okay. If we continue doing... Oh, actually, how much more do you have to do for willpower training?
Me?
Yeah. Like, can we do batches of days or weeks? I'm assuming you don't need that much willpower.
No, I was mostly getting my
Of your health, right.
yeah, I was mostly doing that stuff.
You just happen to get some willpower from that.
Well, you just worked on that thing instead, so
Well, how many days will it take for you to catch up with the hit points that you need to take?
So I'm calculating that right now.
Oh.
And, I've added things like I gain more temp wounds. And also the ratio of like if I use more key at one point, I get more temp wounds per key used. And I'm adding all those together, and then I'm gonna do it all at once for at least this day, and I'm gonna hit twice per day. So I have to split it in half for how much I'm getting, right? And then
Well,
or
do you
not.
have to split it in half? You could just
Well,
do
my
one big
total,
one.
my when I'm getting hit, like because I can add a bunch per that half, get hit, and then add a bunch, get hit. And that's kind of what I'm doing with your help here. And then since you did the other training in space for those 2D times Titans, I decided to do willpower training for the last one. So then we can get back on track for the next day.
Got it.
So yeah, I think after this day I'll have the calculation. I just
Cool.
need to finish it.
Do I need a rest? That's 4, 5, 6 plus 9 plus 5 plus 6 plus 9. 24 more fatigue on this day. I still don't need a rest, so I'm just going to do my 3 DTS for the next day. I'm assuming Poe is as well.
Poe has a question.
Okay.
So my toughness has reached its cap, and I have 103 progress still for toughness. Can I use it to spill over into strength?
Maybe willpower, since it would be something that you could train from this at the same time.
True. Willpower is technically the lower one, and I was going to max strength and then spill into willpower.
Not sure how you'd be training strength in the airlock, but
you're just
you could come up with a
holding it all together.
Isn't that toughness?
Yeah, however you want to word it. The issue is I have a large amount over my cap and I wasn't sure if I could or couldn't. Willpower, though, if I can word it there and I can use that spill over there, then yeah, I'll do that too.
51 fatigue at the end of this day of no ones or 100s.
You got a 2?
Yeah,
and
got
a
a 2.
6.
Yep.
A lot of rolls there, buddy.
Yep. Is it 48? So 3 DTS at 14 each. Should be 42, not 48. So.
Can't believe you've done this.
I know, right? But that's 21 times 17. Do 57 progress. Plus 26. And you're saying that this space environment goes up to tier 10 for this first one at the same scaling?
Yes, I believe. At tier 10, you got a thing.
95.
A special thing.
Yep. It goes up 15 each time, so if you guys want to just calculate that as you go.
Minus 125. So, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. $53 of 140, tier 7.
Okay.
Right.
You will get a little bit of explanation from Lore Keeper. Too many characters. There are 3 steps to learning how to resist space. First is dealing with the decompression, which causes headaches. The second one, a lot of people don't think about it, but there's no protection in space. Light of the stars and the exposure to other cosmic energies, there's no barrier like planets give. Because the planets give you a protective screen. But while you're up in space, there are times in which you are just exposed to the elements. So we're gonna train resistance. Some of the stuff that comes by, you'll get hit with it, and it may knock the breath out of you. It may flash, sunburn your skin. It may drain your energies. It's not great.
Understood.
Yep.
Massive
the
amounts of cosmic radiation.
Yeah. And there's a third one. The void of space is... Just think of it as a giant pair of hands and you're a towel being wrung. If you don't have a means to keep your energy in your body, it will naturally trickle out because of there's a void of energy as well as there's a void of pressure. So for cultivators who are a vessel overflowing with energy, well, the void starts to scoop because there's no pressure keeping the energy in the metaphor that is the bowl of your cultivator vessel. You have to basically make a sphere so that it prevents the energy in your little cultivator bowl from flowing out the top, if you go by that metaphor.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So the age-old metaphor where you are the bowl and the liquid inside is your energy as a cultivator. And as you grow as a cultivator, you grow the size of the bowl so we can house more energy. But there's never like a lid or a top. It's always like a cup or an open-ended container. So you can always continue to pour it in. Well, in certain instances in space, well, you really need that lid because it starts to flow up and out. There's no force pressing it down. So...
Understood.
You need more of a fuel tank that can handle 0G. So there's energy leakage, there's exposure to cosmic environs, and there's depressurization. These are the 3 greatest enemies for cosmic cultivators. These are the first 3 things you need to have understanding of and try and build a resistance to and tackle. It is a long journey to acquire the Great Perfection Void Body. Even more so than it is to get the 3 Perfection Unity Body of the Earthly Path. So, yay.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm sorry, I didn't get all that. I'm a bit lightheaded.
Cheers. Because Lorekeeper will talk to you about lore while you are uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Can you lecture us while we're not having a hard time dealing with this growing migraine? No, because there are certain things you will have to learn while undergoing this. So being able to shut out the migraine and actually focus is going to be essential.
Should I keep leveling up to tier 10 on this, or?
Yeah, keep going, little guy. Keep going, like a little disciple you.
For the thing that I mentioned, for the spillover of toughness XP, now that I've hit my cap on my characteristic, do you just want me to hold on to it in the toughness category, or can I use it in my strength and willpower?
You can move it over to willpower.
Willpower? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That helps a lot.
Yep.
As I continue down this, can I be training willpower now?
Yeah.
Sweet. One moment while willpower has 10, so that'd be 60, so 43 out of 7, 35, 42, so that'd be 6, and 1 left over. Okay. So, training willpower plus 5, yes, plus 50. Okay. So 116 is the target. Still getting plus 9 for some flyer and stuff. That turns out to 10, that turns out to 3. Seven. And okay, right. And we were at tier 4. That training plus 9 puts that to 80. Okay. And the other 5. No ones are 100s. 5, 9, 45. Okay.
All right. You're still doing your math. Who else is doing math?
I'm not.
Good, because I am.
Will still be toughness tests for the next tier, by the way.
For
Once we get to tier 10 of
you'll start
Space
working
War.
on atmospheric exposure.
Okay.
So you'll actually pivot to the next part of the 3 pieces you need.
Yes, but if we're trying to batch roll, would it be the same?
It'll be the same formula starting at 50 as well.
Okay.
For this one, I would probably say
I'm only at tier 7, but
yeah, probably say it's toughness as well.
okay.
Yeah.
How many DTS did you do, Lyron? Like, are you another day ahead?
I think he missed that. Casey?
What was that?
Are you a day ahead from the 48 D100?
42. I rolled too many, but that was the next day, and then I'll be resting once. You
Okay.
did a willpower, so you just did a DTS.
Correct.
I did a full day, so I'm
Cool.
2 DTS ahead of you and 3 ahead of Lar.
Gotcha. Then see. I'm gonna keep it as a 6-batch roll just for less than. I get plus 50, 123. And here's the next ETS. No ones are 100s. Six would be 54.
More coffee.
Oh yeah, like I'm still nursing this pot of tea. Ugh.
Delicious.
Oh, it really is. I got some of the more expensive stuff that I normally don't get.
Ooh.
So
Is it long?
no, it's Black Dragon Pearl.
Sounds good.
Yeah, if you ever buy, let me know. I'll cook you a pot or a cup of tea. All right. So, you guys still want to continue on the current?
Trajectory.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Could do like a week at a time once we figure out the calculations for Lars' damage or how much he has to do. I guess we could do that anyway.
Yeah, I'm probably done here quite shortly with the what I'm seeing. So yeah, it should be fine.
And then you could hop in the atmosphere training.
Yeah, the turning into shields, then back into temp health from that one spending merit, and with the narrative has kind of become a really good way to gain temp health. It's also a great way to upgrade shields as well, but I mean, I'd be getting even more shields. But yeah, temp health. I can actually do this now. Cool. Oh, thank you, Allie. Present. And I still have because I gained temp health from the ability itself. I gained 20, and then that temp health turns into shields for every temp health I have. And then the second one, I gain temp health from just using key, and that turns into temp health, which then turns into shields, which then turns back to temp health. And then I have a third one, which is my star wheel, and I upgraded that with merit. So instead of one per, it's two, and then I also have it so the base of if you're going to use more at a time for key, that increased, and it turns into a very sexy number when you turn into shields. Yeah.
Not the sexy number.
The most sexy of number.
I thought you had. Did you just put your face down on the keyboard a little bit there? Is that what that is?
No, that was temp health that I gained. Just
Can that all be done in an instant, or is that an accumulation?
that's an accumulation. That's accumulation stuff. And it's not. That's just like from doing like 2 days worth of like accumulation of temp health, and
So what you're trying to do? Because remember, those don't like
yeah,
last. I think
I know they don't stay. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you're using that to absorb the damage from that was left over from the mountain climber.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, even if I just do 1. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I'm almost done. Just these are the numbers I'm getting from it's the 18 temp health per key used. That's the real crazy thing, and maybe we should change that, Matt, so I can't do that.
1.25 million temp health.
If I just do it constantly for like 2 days straight, like this is the whole encounter. Feeding the flame. Anyway, so yeah, I'm good to continue. I'm gonna do willpower training. That's my go-to while you're doing that.
You can train willpower whilst doing the space environmental training.
Oh, can I?
You can do toughness or willpower.
Well, it's nice. Willpower it is.
Funnily enough, I feel like this 1.25 million temp health is really only practical for what you're currently doing.
Hey, what does Tree Buddy say to temp health? Is that a health state, or is that?
The temp health is part of the health state. Tree Buddy doesn't care how big the health state is.
So just watch out for things taking on health states.
Yeah. I took a whole health state of damage. I'm still kicking technically. Or rather, I guess health drain. No longer have that health state.
Let's see. Last DTS for me. Last 6. Yeah.
So I can do one more day without resting. That brings me to 84 fatigue. I guess is fine. Actually, if I continue past my threshold, I start getting negative 10s per fatigue over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means I start getting a ton of bonus to progress.
Yeah, you could start to rack progress.
I'd have to succeed on the rolls still. So that.
Yeah.
Well, because I've got the montage zealot. So if I have negatives. But. Next day of fatigue would be 10, 11, 12. Plus 9 for the extra roll.
Yes, yeah.
Which would bring me above my threshold barely, but then it's not practical because I'd get a whole lot.
Shit, I have 2 days worth of poison that I didn't think of.
Oh, take your damage.
/R 2d 12.
So I'll take this next day of not resting. Going to 84 fatigue, and then I'll rest after this day. But we'll actually roll the proper amount of D100s. Oh, there's a 1, and there's a 1, and there's 100,
100.
but I can choose. I actually can't choose to take that 100. But 2 1s for toughness is kind of cool. Let's roll 2d4. 4 more toughness. Anything interesting gained other than my toughness for training this space enviro?
Other than the resistance?
For getting the 1s?
Well, you get your D4.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm just making sure before I start calculating things.
No, just get your D4.
Okay, so that's another 3. 7 plus 53. And then I'm guessing you're doing another day. You still don't have a rest. You're not getting fatigue from this yet.
I'll keep going.
140.
My fatigue threshold's
Minus
56, so
55. 8. T9. That's 18 of 170. Okay.
You're already T9.
I have plus 17 progress to roll.
Oh, Jesus. Nice.
I'm a progress machine. Which means I'd have to go train something else while you train the rest of that, because I'm training along with you, with your master. But I could do a few things whilst waiting. We have some cosmic resources, so we could get a trainer for me, maybe paid for somebody who uses Cosmic Sound DAO. I could learn from them how they do sound stuff in space. Because we can call upon trainers with cosmic resources, right?
true. I have to do a summoning, but yeah, it's something we can do.
Yep. Whilst other people are training that.
Whilst, yeah.
Whilst.
Well, Iron, that was a whole nother day.
That was a whole nother day. Yeah, I'm doing it a day at a time.
Gotcha. Am I mounting fatigue? Because technically I did a whole day yesterday without any rest.
I don't think you really need rest at the moment.
I don't think so either, but at the same token, I don't want to be supposed to be amounting fatigue yet. Or, like, if I'm supposed to be amounting fatigue, to be monitoring it.
Yeah, I don't know if you and Matt had the conversation yet about how your tree body is affecting things like that nature, because there was the one instance in the vault where you did like 22 days worth at the same time and you didn't get any fatigue. So
Or where you did like a giant sacred geometric
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
thing.
that instance.
Okay.
And Matt described
My
it because
bad.
you're a tree. The fatigue, you don't really get tired the same way anymore.
It's the
But-
sap that you have that's important. It's different from other trees, because you can be a tree, but most of the time they're lethargic. You have that special like life energy sap
Yes.
Yeah.
that you run off of, which means you can run longer without fatigue, to the point where it'll very rarely come up.
Understood.
For your character, you can go several months without taking a rest. And if you push
Okay.
past that, you just start to take damage.
Understood. Okay, well then, I'll start doing bigger rolls.
But the rest bonus is nice, because if you go out and be a tree, you heal, you gain solar qigong, you also get the rest bonuses. So
I've maxed willpower, toughness, basically everything that I can max.
Okay. So you could continue the space enviro training. Or you could actually, you haven't really dealt with the whole nemesis problem, so I don't know that you'd want to
Well, here we
do
go.
tribulations in space.
I'm taking that 100, by the way.
Oh,
I don't know how that affects space stuff as well as the willpower roll there. But
No, you just no, you just get some some failure. That's all.
okay.
It blacks out for a minute.
Oh
Nothing else I
no!
need to
Unless you have
worry
something
about?
that makes 100s be terrible.
Nope.
Okay.
The only thing I could do would be my cascading failure gimmick for the session, but there's really no one I'd be using it against, so
Okay.
I'm going to use it against the Void of Space and apply failure to it. Be fine. Yeah. So yeah, I will take that one partial down point. Speaking of, what's everyone's martial down points at? Because that's probably something we should do before we go into
Cutting the
Cosmic.
moon.
Yeah. Just a thought.
I don't have much sound Dow. I've got, because I haven't been finding a way to get sound points very easily. Where's my? Oh, hold on. I need to increase that. I've only got 71 sound points. How much did we need?
100.
100. Yeah. No, I get like a trickle when we do runs.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a question.
But we can't do runs right now either. Go ahead.
So these are Dow points that you're talking about?
Yes, martial down points, which
Okay.
also have droplets, which are every 10 droplets is one
okay.
martial down point.
So I have life Dow points. I don't have poison Dow points. I'm not sure if I need just one or if I need poison or otherwise. I have 100 life. I have 122 life Dow points.
Cool.
Okay, cool. To make it true.
I'm guessing you've got plenty of failure.
I am very close to having 100.
Okay.
I have 90.
Cool.
22,
Yeah, I haven't gotten
68.
sound points for quite some time.
Did you ever finish? Sorry, Chimpo, to cut you off. Did you ever finish your track?
No, my track is going to be finished upon reaching black gold.
Okay. Do you want to do black gold?
I could. You
Yeah.
did successfully. 'Cause you've trained that. Yeah, I could in fact influence test my way over to black gold. All right. That's where the heck is the progress for that? That was back here. For some reason, I didn't put it in my character sheet. That was a mistake. Shown on page. F. Putting black.
Hey Matt, here's something different to talk about right quick.
Of
Us
course.
completing the raid. Did we talk about the completion and adding those parts into the Ori? Like the new computer and the engine and the hull plating.
That's all stuff you guys are gonna have to go into dry dock for. So that means you're once again, the Ori will go into maintenance mode, which will kick you out for a while, as Duality has to make those upgrades.
Oh, okay. I thought we could still be in the Ori, but if it kicks us out, I understand. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I could do the tribulations on the moon while this is happening. Unless you wanted to utilize the prayer mat for that.
I mean, it would be more ideal to utilize the prayer mat.
This is true. I will do some influence checks, though. Chumpo is caught up.
The 100 that I rolled there on the last 18D100, is that just a failure? So just don't count that one? Okay. Gotcha. Making sure. So.
You failed!
Failure! So I will take a rest. Go back down to 0 fatigue for the next day, and then I've got 2 more DTS, in which I will cultivate.
Do you want to talk to your master using one of those downtime scenes of what you need for your black gold?
Oh, that is probably a good idea. So, rest, and then go speak with my master. Master, I feel like I'm on the cusp of another breakthrough with my cultivation. So anything that is required to, I guess, jumpstart that, like with the gold, it required a catalyst of sorts.
They kind of stare at you for a while. No, not necessarily. If you require a catalyst to jump to black gold, that is disappointing.
Okay.
You still might require a catalyst. That's just vicarious saying, oh, you don't already have it? Oh. That's a shame. Sounds disappointing, apprentice.
Shame. Shame. All right. Then I'll do my influence checks at a plus 40 for my rest bonus. And plus 30 for just cultivating.
Mm-hmm.
And plus 2 cultivation progress on top of it for free.
Mm-hmm. You're doing it on the moon, are you?
Yes. The moon, if we're moving to put the ship in the dry dock to retrofit its hull and such. I don't know if that's what we wanted to do.
Are you guys putting it in there? It's not going to be a short amount of time.
Well, would it be done by the time the sword tournament is over? Do we know that?
It's gonna take you have 3 different things. The hull plating alone is gonna take a month.
Okay.
Installing the computer. Yeah, it's probably gonna take about 3 months.
So. Okay. So
to the sword. Is that included in the station that halves time? When we say the station, let me explain that one a little more. It was Chung Po's station that he put the Gravitix station, singularity powered. And this is how we got it down from 6 months to 3 months last time we upgraded the hull.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say it's about 3 months total, even with the cut in half.
Sure. Yeah. And it's only hull plating. It's not a new hull, I suppose. It's not like an upgrade from there too. So it's just like stuff we got from that.
It's not like just tack welding on the armor plate to the outside of the hull. You actually replacing the hull with armored hull.
Yeah. I just wanted to clarify. Like we weren't upgrading that again like we did last time.
No, you were. You are literally stripping the hull out and putting in armored hull.
Perfect.
Because it's not like you just glue
the armor on top of it. I think I was trying to say, like, you know how we did the hull last time? It was like a frame upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, it's just like armor attaching.
Well, the question is did you want the variable pulse system built?
Yes, of course. We want that included.
Okay. Yeah. That is going to require a lot of resources to build the emitters. Because you didn't recover a lot of the emitters.
Okay.
We recovered like the whole Hulk that was in there. We
you have a lot of
we towed
parts,
it down,
but you don't have
all the other things it needs.
The
The
emitters.
stuff that was missing.
Yeah, the important
Okay,
emitter
can we buy that from the Star Exchange?
You can just build them. You just need your own. You just need enough resources.
Okay. Can we get the resources from the Star Exchange, or should we?
Sure. Yeah, you can sell the Hulk, or you can have Duality break down the wreckage into just raw matter.
Okay, if Duality has to break it down for that, do we have time on the ship for me to do my influence checks there? on
Yeah,
the
if you
DJ
want
station?
them to break down the ship parts first, that does take a while. The larger the wreck and the more salvage, the longer it takes for them to break through it. There are Duality like improvements,
Right.
to like
Zori. Yeah.
yeah. There's also, as part of the cultivator life, Lord Keeper will inform you that just like a sect or just like a organization or a house or a clan, facilities are really important. One of them is a shipbreaking facility. Some specifically designed to take wreckage or other ships and break them down to their constituent parts. You also need a ship building bay, which is the opposite, where you build something. So there's a. Oh, I hear someone succumbing to sneeze. The sneeze demon has grabbed hold of your character sheet. All right. So if you have these facilities, Duality can do work significantly faster because they can potentially utilize it. But depends, because the only other place that you know of that might have a shipbreaking facility is the Sargasso hideout, the hideaway.
Yeah.
So do you want to fly back there and spend the week it takes to get there and then have her break down the ship parts?
Oh, it
Or
only
you
takes
wanna
a day to get there. That's at least what my notes are.
Okay.
A day there, day back. It just took a week, I thought, because we were doing things inside a week's worth inside there. That's what I figured.
Okay.
That was the point of that.
That's right. So do you want them to break it down there? Do you don't care if they just spend the time here?
That sounds like a good idea. Going to the like spending a
We're
day.
doing stuff on a ship anyway.
Yeah. That sounds fun.
I can be cultivating while spending the day there.
Probably shouldn't do training outside the ship though while we're traveling.
What do you mean?
just a
I don't
thought.
understand. Okay, then I'm taking a DTS to rest on the first leg of the first part of the day of the journey, and then I will begin finishing my song of adding black to gold.
Okay.
Which is cultivating.
You guys have officially chosen the cosmic path?
I believe so.
I'm officially choosing the cosmic path once Kunimitara accepts.
What if she doesn't?
I don't think I can go the cosmic path if that's the choice. It's, unless she can come on the ship as a like a member and go back to the Earth and do her side on the Earth and I do the cosmic side. Long distance would suck. I don't think. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on Kunimitara's answer.
Okay. Well, they're gonna have a very complicated answer, solely on the fact that they're a scion, like a really respected and honored scion of the house. They do have a sister who could end up taking, the patriarch position, but
also having a cosmic cultivator for people who like to mine asteroids.
Yeah.
Scion is also.
My fiance, I come bearing gifts of the cosmos, and it's like, you do know how to give me gifts.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking about going to do that that solar run that gives the white iron meteorite and being like, hey, here's a good bargaining chip.
Yeah, you could do the star-crossed lovers, approach to this relationship, where you're at distance, but every so often, when the constellations align, the cosmic sky bridge opens up to the earthly path, and I can descend to meet your metal bride.
That would I do want her on the ship, so I don't know about this. I don't know about this idea. It would be interesting to have one in each path, but no, I can't do that to myself.
Who says you can't? Is that you? Only you saying you can't do that to yourself?
I mean, Savalair wants Cooney, so that's just how it's going to be.
That's just how it's going to be.
But anyway, why don't we go there? And yeah, let's just go. We're traveling. Sleeping for Lyron for downtime scene. I'm gonna sleep as well. What about you, Chungpo?
I don't need sleep.
Don't need
You
sleep.
could
All right.
rest.
You don't want to rest and get health back, or
Well, the problem is if we're going towards the Sargosa, are you getting sunlight in any meaningful capacity?
I'm not sure, but that's another day that I forgot. 6 more damage.
Oof. So I get 7 of these. Three,
So
4.
in about 15 minutes, I do need to go out and pick something up, but I'll be on my phone.
Cool.
And we're just doing a bunch of batch rolls.
Yeah.
And then it'll only take about 15 minutes to go and pick it up. So
sounds
Cool.
good.
I get an additional degree of success from Lar, and I get an additional 2, I guess, from cultivation there. So that is...
Yeah. All right. You guys have made your way towards the hideout. You also know that you can actually park the darn ship into the hideout if you drive it carefully.
Oh, what was it? The Wanderer. I think I had, or we had some questions for the Wanderer for, and it was just like, oh well, just come over, and we were just like, oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, they don't do long range communication.
Mhm.
Even whisper transmission, they don't do any distance communication because they're in a hideout.
Face to face.
Face to face only. But you're welcome to use the hideout's facilities. If things need to be repaired, if they are essential to the continuation, they'll do it themselves. But if other facilities are broken, you might be able to find some engineering guides to fix it somewhere on the hideaway. Yep. Sure enough, every time there's that anomaly. The approach is...
So we might not want to do that, the finishing of the cultivating here, I realize.
Yeah, don't finish here. I mean, it would be interesting, I'm sure.
I feel like the tendrils would take notice.
Oh yeah,
maybe
that's your catalyst.
Yeah. Lar, especially you, approaching the Sargasso always fills you with anxiety.
Yeah.
It's just it's a passive effect of the anomaly. Whenever you leave the Sargasso, the farther you get away from it, the more relief you feel.
Of course.
And it's like a full body thing, like body, mind, and spirit relief getting away from this thing. But approaching it, you feel like a spring that's being slowly compressed and coiled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it feels good to be in the hideaway. Some sort of relief.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
You're in the anomaly's reach, which is
Yeah,
extra anxiety inducing.
So I'm 58. So I'm not doing another how you say downtime scene of influence.
Getting a little close, are you?
I got 117 DOS from this, and I'm 58 away. So maybe that should have been calculated beforehand, but we're safe. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Actually, it isn't 58. It's like 20. Hold on, because I was at 90.
Everything is just fine, right?
No,
What do you-
it's actually it's a whole lot more actually an issue. I miscalculated
Air quotes,
a little bit.
fine.
you already included my +1 bonus from.
Yes, yes, I
okay,
did.
I
Yes, I
figured
did.
as much. Yeah. That's riding the lightning right there.
I did the math.
Yeah. Okay.
You're a little close, are you?
Well, because I had that copy beforehand, that gave me 5 influence.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
Was the
whoops.
issue.
Yeah, whoops.
So we're good. Everything's fine.
And you're including the extra 10, right? From the. Remember how it's you got a limit
Yes.
break. Okay.
Yes, that's why we are not in tribulations right now. I'm at 100
Gotcha.
influence right now.
Yeah.
2 to 110.
2 to 110.
You guys are there in the hideaway.
Okay, so we're here for a bit.
Mhm.
There's a ship breaking down facility. How long are we here for?
You don't know
Duality.
if you don't know if there is a operational one.
Oh, an operational. Okay, so we just need to go talk to the Wanderer.
Yeah. Hmm. Yes, sir.
So we've come here, and hopefully we can find a way to fix up the ship with the new parts we got from this raid.
Sure. Gonna take a while.
Yes. Is there anything I can do to help?
Mm. Well, there's a lot of things,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure either you could afford it or if it's even worth it. We'll see. There's a little resources that you can purchase from the Star Exchange that can greatly speed up my efficiency of what I can do, or even improve what I can do. The downside is things in the cosmos are pricey.
Understandable.
Yeah. So let's see what we have at the hideaway first, because I was kind of getting what you were trying to do.
Well, there's so many spaceships here already. I must. And the Wanderer said he fixed them all up themselves.
True. But they could do what is called a 0G fix, where they don't really have a docking bay, or they don't do it in Atmo or gravity. They just
they do it. Yes.
They're a crazy person, because even a single piece can go floating off into the void of space, and then you're missing that part. But I mean, maybe.
Well, looks like Relyon's already head off to talk to the Wanderer.
Mm-hmm.
Chugboat you staying on the ship, or are you going to go talk to the Wanderer as well?
Oh, I've already wandered off the ship.
I know you did.
Let's see. Well, is Lorekeeper with us on the Wanderer ship, or?
No, they'd be on
board.
your ship.
Yes.
Your.
Gotcha.
Same with V, but V's not.
Have we collected the Wanderer's Truth Crystal yet?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we have the Wanderer's Truth Crystal.
Gotcha. I think I'm just going to keep doing training because that's what I've been doing, and makes sense to try and get it finished.
Sure.
I have an interest in creating businesses that help out the Wanderer, that the Wanderer wants to see, with both the selling of the scans, but also just wondering, I'm just like, well, what else is useful in space that you would want to see that our unique group might be able to provide? But
All Agent
that's
Matrix.
all. Baron. Mm-mm.
Yeah. There's a
learn
reason why the Wanderer took an interest in you guys. You guys practice some interesting things.
Wasn't super interested in my character, so it was just Lar and Poe mostly.
Yeah, but like we get a lot of stuff with you though. Like,
Oh yeah, I progress things to hell and back.
but for now, let's see. Lyron, how is that just a day of tribulation or
That was a DTS of tribulation.
one DTS? Okay.
There's
That
also
was
another DTS. If it's a day of travel, right? So.
Yeah, there was a DTS of rest and a DTS of tribulations, not tribulations of influence training, and then
Yeah.
I've got one more DTS before we arrive, I suppose. So I'm not there yet.
Okay, so 2 DTS that it could be doing this.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
What I'm
train.
hearing.
Yeah, I'm gonna train some willpower.
We could be slowly decompressing the airlock for the last one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. While you're traveling in space, no problem.
Well, we're not leaving the airlock.
Okay.
You have momentum.
I wouldn't want to be out into the.
Well, they're
void
not
space.
opening the other door. Both doors are closed.
Yeah,
they're just
decompressing it.
pulling
Oh,
out
okay.
the atmosphere.
Okay. I just figured that would be weird during hyperspace.
Yeah, no, never once did they actually like open both
Okay.
doors. They
All right,
closed
all right.
both doors, and they are just like, "Yep, we're just gonna suck all the atmo out."
Gotcha.
Mm.
We're on the same page.
It's very unpleasant.
Oh, hey, I can practice doing that even faster by turning the air in the airlock into energy.
Yeah, that would accelerate it. Hey, that's a thing you can do. Hey, we're gonna play the pressurized containment, close quarter combat 0G tournament. I remove the air. God damn it!
What? You haven't practiced not breathing before?
Well, you haven't either. You have an air barrier. That
Well.
sounds like a problem for you. Oh, jeez.
Let's see.
So I guess I'll do my 7 rolls, which is an advantage for my
Yeah.
toughness. There.
You guys do that. I'm gonna hop on my phone.
Cool. The DM's gone. We can do whatever you want.
There is no God! Anarchy!
Take over.
John, you're the DM now.
I'm the DM? Alright, okay. So, Lyron,
Can we have merit?
because you're in space, you can't see. Because sound doesn't travel through a
Well,
vacuum.
see, we're in an airlock right now, so that's not an issue. There's some air. But yeah, basically.
worry, I got you, fam.
When you become an
I'll
astral
hold your hand.
cultivator, you are blind once more, all over again.
I am really blind. Yeah, well, I'll figure that out. Don't worry.
See, what you need to do is just figure out how to absorb radio waves and long distance wave, because then it just becomes a signal.
Yep. Just see with radio.
Did somebody say radio?
Why, yes, I did. Over the radio. Over.
That sounds spectacular. What type of show shall we put on for the masses, eh?
The kind where everyone dies, of course.
Who's going to listen afterwards?
Well, that sounds like a them problem, not an us problem.
That sounds like definitely an us problem.
Well, find more audience members.
There you go.
Hopefully, in space, there's a bunch of, variety.
Space never can hear you scream.
I was thinking more like people, not just us. You know what I mean? You have a bigger audience instead of just one planet.
This is true.
Yeah.
They're far
That
away,
is the
though.
advantage. But how do you get your service to that particular planet? That's the interesting part.
Radio.
No, because you see, each probably has a master or a owner, and you can't just go around.
Yep. Whatever Radio Man said there.
I agree. Beep Bop Boop by 2 Emma Robot. But
okay,
that
Matt.
is true. I cannot see in space, John.
Yeah.
Unless I'm on the orrery, in which case I can see in space.
Yeah.
Because of communication station. Helpful. But
Isn't it just?
yep. Could do an upgrade for the spacesuit that helps with that.
It would be helpful, yes.
I am planning to make an upgrade. I just don't know what I'm going to do for level 2.
Oh.
Level 2 spacesuits act as the CCC members being at their stations with a percentage of their effectiveness.
Yeah. Well, it's just think of like you're already at the station, but you're not at the station, kind of deal. Like you have access to utilize it from while you're.
Is anyone ever really at their station?
Everyone's always at their station.
Always.
Yeah. While you're in your suit, you could probably have it so that you can use your station while in your suit, but that would have to be. Oh gosh, what would you call that?
Be a later investment as well. It's not enough merit.
Yeah, you would have to pilot it while in your suit, which will probably be a little harder. And you couldn't be doing other things because you're using your station.
Right.
Okay.
But
okay.
I mean, you could always just get an NPC cardboard cutout copy of you that mans your station while you're connected.
True.
And while you're tethered to the ship, so you don't float away. You can have the NPC mode. Who's there? Must have been the wind.
I know you're out there.
That has come in handy so many times.
You can't hide forever.
You guys know the NPC stealth game rules where the character's always like, I definitely saw you, but then you dipped out of line, so
Must have been the
it
wind.
must have been the wind. But you're definitely out there. Come out.
They did a YouTube skit of that too, really well. I'm trying to remember which one that was. Guy jumps out the window. It's been so long since I watched that, so I can't really remember it too much. But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So you could do something goofy like that. Build yourself a cardboard cutout that pilots, air quotes, your station while you're out in the spacesuit, but you're tethered to the ship.
Yeah, and with the increase, it would increase the distance for tethering, so that'd be interesting.
Yeah. Not that you have much distance from the ship, though.
Yeah. That is one thing I wanted to talk to you too. Was the wording we have is increases the tether distance between the Aurian members, and we didn't really specify what the distance was.
It is. You could go to the adjacent square around your ship.
Yeah.
And then the next upgrade, you can go one extra square away from your ship.
Oh yeah, cool.
When do we get
Like
the one?
chunks? They're not like 1 meter chunks. If you were to treat your
they're-
ship like a 2x1,
Yeah.
that's how large the space is.
I was gonna ask when we got the 1 AU metric distance tether.
Yeah, that's an upgrade actually.
I mean, I can't see my ship anymore. Does this thing actually take me back?
God, I hope
Very
so. Just keep
fast.
pulling.
The tether
It
is
can
a
take you
fake,
back
guys.
in one round. You won't be alive when you get back there, but no matter how far, if you're tethered, you can get back in a round.
Man, the ship is approaching really quick.
Just. Oh man, just the acceleration to you get there in one round, no matter how far.
And I mean, depending how far you are, it lets you board in one round too by going straight through the hole.
We deploy
point.
our attack tree. Go. He's got a good chance of living, right? How much damage does he take? 50,000 damage on impact. But does he also deal that to the ship's hull? Yes.
You have to wait a few days to prime him again, but you know.
I have 100,000 HP, so
You'd survive it.
yeah,
You
I'd
couldn't do it in
live.
1 month.
We're going to plug
Might
him
be-
into the tree torpedo tube. Prepare to fire the bow.
I've had ideas of, and I would use push pull with gravatics if they tried to evade to homing it.
Right.
I've had ideas to where I just have Chun-Po get launched at the bridge of an enemy starship and just be like punching the glass in.
You want to be a rail guy? That's
Yeah. They're like, ah!
Hey, I can survive the vacuum of space. Can you? Okay. Let's see. Lyron, was that another day or just a DTS?
That was the last DTS of the travel day.
Last
so
DTS.
That's
I just wanted to
I
see
roll
it
with
on
advantage and I have 7 DTAs per DTS.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. Just gonna keep going. I'm up to. I don't know about everybody else. I'm pretty sure Lyron, you're basically done with the resistance space environment training.
I need to recalculate that. That's 7 times 17. 119.
I've still got 8, 9, and 10. I'm getting there. I'll go ahead and do full day.
I'm 64 of the way to tier 10. Or, yeah, 64.
Gotcha. Actually, yeah, 1d9.
85.
Only one. Hell yeah. We love it.
Wow, Poe, I didn't know that you could roll like 5 ones in a row in one DTS. Isn't that pretty incredible, Johnny, that he just rolled all those?
Crazy. Good thing the Ori didn't need any of them, right?
Yeah.
All right, and then let's do 18 for the next day. Oh, there's a 1!
Nah. Nah. Good job.
Yeah.
Have you been keeping track of which ones and 100s you've kept?
Well, I've been
Oh.
keeping all of mine.
Mine have just kind of happened. The ones I'm keeping track of what they do, but I ask, I'm just like, what does this one? And
So you're not
Yeah, it's-
devouring any, though.
Yeah.
No.
Just gotta
Yeah.
get your 100s after.
Well, it depends on if you're keeping it for the special machine you guys have for ones and 100s in the Ori, or if you're just letting
Yeah.
it free ball.
yeah.
Just means you gotta take the next 100, that's all.
I did get a 1 on the resistance training.
That's okay. Get yourself a D4.
For willpower or
Yeah.
toughness. Or
Whichever
Well,
one you were
whichever
What do
training.
you
you
choose? Jinx.
technically,
Yeah.
I'm just rolling less than 130 because they're. We'll go with tough. I feel like it
I
needs
thought
it.
that was gonna happen. Well done.
84.
He knows what he wants. He knows what he's about. Right, Poe?
Yeah. Big strong tree.
Big, strong tree. Also, a very willful tree.
Okay, that's 18 times 9. 62.
You don't know what this tree's been through. I can crush you with barely a pinky finger. Yeah, you do health state damage, dude.
Yeah.
Back in my day. You guys are funny. I like you guys.
And go ahead and take D9 while I'm thinking about it. That way I'm caught up. 3 more damage.
I'm on my way back. Woohoo.
Whoa.
Should be about 5 minutes. Yes, yes.
Why don't we quickly do downtime actions for the way back as well?
Did we get everything that we needed from Wanderer and such?
No, what I'm saying is that it's going to take a downtime action to get back. So let's just do it now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Have it out of the way.
Yeah. Are you guys still doing?
back?
Oh no, I figured it'd be easier to get it out of the way for the downtime scene, and then we can just do the talking, because it's going to take a day either way to get through, right? So
Yeah.
it's just skipping ahead.
Just skipping ahead.
If you're alright with that, Matt, we don't have to. Like we can hold off.
Well, you guys have 3 downtime scenes on the way there.
Yeah, we just finished them. Yeah.
But you want to do the whole day's worth of going back?
I just figured it would be easier. While we're waiting.
Well, you might change your plan as to what you're up to. So
It's true. It's true. It's we don't have to do that.
I mean, it would be efficient, but
I just know
We'll see.
we're planning to go back. That was the plan.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
no, you guys have already traveled back there, so
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We at least need to leave the Sargosa eventually, and then I need 2 more DOS of influence.
one day you'll say it right. Sargasso, I think. Sargosa.
The
This is the
sergeant.
Pirates of the Caribbean Space Edition.
Space edition
Oh, you talking about them things on Duracity Barak?
on the high solar tides. High seas.
Indeed.
This is space. There's no seas up here. I see a sea of stars. Don't get poetic with me.
I sees all sorts of things around here.
It's all in
Says
my
the
head.
blind man.
That is pretty funny. It's all in my head. So you think you're a pirate? No, I don't think. I know I'm a pirate. All right. Who's next? Who's doing the math? Who's typing the numbers? Who's putting the enter button so we can see it in chat?
We had a DOS. We are. I think we're caught up for getting it to the
Yeah. So
the Sergiosa.
I
Okay.
just did another day.
You monster.
Because it was just one day.
Yeah. Sergios. No.
Sergiosa has been acquired.
We were very quiet today. We were very quiet. Stop it.
I would like to go speak with the Wanderer once when we arrive.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes. Hey, we're back.
Welcome.
I was wondering if you had any sort of facilities to deconstruct the Space Hulk.
Well, you could always use the anomaly.
We'd like to deconstruct it and have the parts.
Oh, specifics are important.
I suppose that is true. It would be efficient. Deconstructing it.
I'm back at my seat. Let me get my headset.
DM gone again. Riot. Riot.
Don't have a breaking yard or anything, but I do have I'd say a docking bay with, I'd say, some tools you could utilize.
Oh, goody. Suppose we should go let Duality know that she has something to utilize there.
If you'd like.
We do
think I got
appreciate
her
all
that.
the help.
I was gonna say, good thing I got her that shadow hand. I'm sure that makes doing things easier.
Yes, like grabby things.
No, help yourself.
We sure will. Enjoy your tree.
Yes, I am actually.
Can I bug Wanderer about the tree?
Sir?
So you said it wasn't an AI, and it's just a paradox that's learned to exist, and learned to be something different.
Hmm.
And that's what I remember from last time, anyways.
Not virtual, but it is synthetic. But it is biological, so it's natural, despite being man-made.
I have interest in, well, copying certain aspects of plants. That some things I'm doing great on, some things, well, we're working on that. This is a very interesting conundrum.
Well, it is. There are plant cultivators in space. They're treated very weirdly. They're either respected or completely ignored. Depends on your proficiency in horticulture and any other plant practices. Herbology. You'll have to make a choice. If you want to study this particular plant, it's not particularly good for you. You're not going to get answers. You're going to get more questions. You can design your little passenger to be immune to space and its coldness and have it be adapted. In fact, you can do that for a lot of plants, or you can become the sheltering tree for all weaker and more vulnerable their plant life. But besides the very few instances where you are respected for a very specific service you provide, most of the time you are just in charge of air quality, food, spices, and not really much else. There's not a lot of respect for individuals.
Not even terraforming.
Now that's a service, that's a different one. Most of the individuals who practice the art of plants are ones who they have quality of life advantages to star-bearing vessels. The air is better, which makes the cultivating or meditating easier. It helps with fatigue and recovering from it. The food is better, and you don't bleed energy when you travel. So they are respected in the case that they can provide a very kind service, but it's not necessary. It's not a without it we would die. Lots of people will be willing to forego the expenses of having a herbologist on board, a plant cultivator, because it's cheaper. You guys are expensive. Plants in space are expensive.
Yes, they are.
This one is not a living plant, but it is, but it's not. But it grows. And it germinates, and it produces leaves like it is a tree, but it's not. This is going to cause you more questions. It's neat, correct. Terraforming is one of those very special services that would give you prestige, would give you honor. In fact, it doesn't have to be a profound level of terraforming. That takes time. But it could just be an alteration or a minor tweak to the temperature or energy density. Or maybe we need you to change the shape of this mountain range or remove bits here and there. So even if you're a topiary garden? Where it's all about beauty and specific things in specific places, and then you cut the plants. Is that what that's called, a topiary garden?
I honestly do not know, but that type of garden to where it's all aesthetic.
Oh, I think I know what it is. Zen garden.
Oh, okay.
If
Yeah.
you're a Zen gardener, but think planet scale, and a sect would like to put down roots, just as so long as the Zen garden they're going to build on is just right. And very rarely it is. That's why they need people to come in and mess with the sand a little bit.
Sounds good. I feel that there's a bit of me that would love to create a paradise for those that I could create a paradise for. Terraforming in the cosmic way sounds, or in the cosmic path, terraforming sounds interesting.
It is. Now, you're going to have to undergo heartbreak if you go down this path. To create a paradise is also to lose it. I think the term is paradise lost.
Well, my family might be more familiar with that than I was for the very end of, the beginning of my path. And I'm not sure if that would qualify or if I have to make it a new heartbreak, but I feel like I'm
Make a
familiar.
paradise, and it is a physical location, which means other people can find it. And when people see resource, people take resource. You may have built it, you may have cultivated it, you may have invested in it. It may be wholly and completely yours, but someone showed up and claimed stake. They didn't see your sign that said, I own this.
I love steak.
Understood. And what happens at the end of Paradise Lost?
You'll have to deal with the heartbreak of losing your hard work, your paradise. And if you can recover from that, you'll be better off, but something will always be missing.
Is that the course of every paradise?
Usually, I've yet to see a paradise that has survived the ravages of time.
True enough. True enough.
Rather strange, I suppose.
I believe that it's the gratitude of those that could enjoy the paradise the way that it's supposed to be enjoyed before losing it all. That's the thing to cultivate on that.
Perhaps. But even as a cosmic cultivator, one of the things you'll have to watch out for is timescale, as I discussed before. What if nothing happens to your paradise? What if they grow into a sapient and sentient species, and then they destroy their own home out of ignorance?
I guess try again.
Correct. Many cultivators who watch
their own creation destroy itself and they don't have the heart to intervene, well, they go build another sandbox and play in that one.
Very daunting path indeed, but should be interesting.
Now,
another question, though. What do you know of holy geometrics besides that I have it?
let's say it's an absolute. It's one of the very few absolutes, even on the cosmic path. We have a couple, but very few of them hold true in the majority of the facets it's compared to. Holy geometrics are as close to the truth, or as close to correct, you can get in some cases. And the way they're leveraged is absolute. They just are. They just do. Whereas most of the other things out there are kind of maybes or could be's. Even fate, fortune, and luck usually don't have the capability of interacting with the absoluteness of holy geometrics.
Are you a practitioner?
Oh heavens, no. The roster of known practitioners, or I'd say even unknown practitioners, could be limited down to maybe the digits on one hand, 5 or less. If everyone could practice holy geometrics, we would be in a very bad place. There'd be too many people who would misuse it.
Well, there are some secrets that I would prefer to remain secrets, especially with holy geometrics. I find it interesting that you know without being a practitioner. But what I could provide would be, some things I would have to just say no to, I think, to be
Sure.
able to provide anything.
I was able to identify it because I had the opportunity once to study the Wall of Size. It is a construct preserved with holy geometrics made by some ancient practitioner, and say it's been here since the beginning of the path itself, maybe even before, maybe even when Riveth first walked the 3 roads. Did this thing exist? But I'm able to identify it because it has such history. Others have identified it as holy geometrics. Although what it teaches is not holy geometrics, it's just preserved by it, protected by it.
Mm.
So I was able to identify, the setup you have in your mind. It's not shielded. The holy geometrics does shield your mind, it just doesn't shield me from seeing that you're using holy geometrics.
Understood. Very much the this is dwarven architecture right there.
Correct.
Well, what did you have in mind, things that you would use it for?
There are many things. In fact, I might give you a few blueprints. They're definitely not going to be correct, and the methodology will probably be wrong, but it's a work of concept. One of the quickest things that you could probably put together. Of course, I don't know how difficult it is, but an emergency safety system. You were jettisoned out into the black of space through some sort of accident or battle, and unfortunately you need not only atmosphere but temperature, but you also need a shield, something that's not just a soap bubble. Certain individuals of esteemed houses, sects, and clans would pay a very high price for such a tool, because their scions of the house are still vulnerable until they have reached a certain level of cultivation, and they put a lot of resource and investment into those scions. It'd be a shame to lose. With a few more coins on the very mountainous pile you've already spent on them, to continue to protect them in case of an emergency, or an accident, or battle, or other.
I'll
Also,
take
something
your.
that didn't require resources.
Mm,
Something with a battery.
I will take your the concept and see what I can do. And if I can do something, provide that, depending on what I can do, I will get back to you with it.
Right. As a note, and as a caution, don't practice your art here. The anomaly will for sure detect it.
Understood. Interesting that the anomaly is affected by holy geometrics, but good to know.
Well, it would. Holy geometrics are absolute. Of course, they would be able to interact with the anomaly. You would just have to be careful of how.
More of I guess it would be the anomaly once the trick, or once the fact that I'm creating holy geometric.
Who knows what it actually wants?
True.
But overall,
It's been a lovely conversation, Wanderer. I look forward to seeing what we can create together.
we shall see.
Anybody else want to talk to the Wanderer?
No, I'm good.
Gotcha. I've got, let's see, 100 and...
Toot, toot.
60 would put me there. I got 2 more days, and then I get all of Space Environ resistance training completed.
Nice.
I've got 64, 195. I think I can do it with. Oh, oops. I can do it with a DTS and a DTA. I'm one DTA off. So I suppose I'll do that, and then you said 2 more days. I can start studying the data disk that was given to me.
Here's my next day then. Full day, there's 100. So
And yeah, not the 100. And yeah.
So I'll do a DTS and a DTA of this, and I'll have 6 DTS.
Isn't there Atmo in here in the space?
We can move the Ori slightly outside, right? Is that a bad idea?
That's a bad idea.
There's no ammo.
I thought there was Atmo in the.
Inside, yeah, no, there's pressure, there's air. There's no 0G. Or there's no, sorry.
I mean, we might be able to. Can we still depressurize the airlock?
I mean,
Oh wait, I can do that.
out of it.
Never mind. I can depressurize the airlock.
Mhm.
I can just turn it into energy. We're
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, we're fine.
There's
So, hang on a second. Because of that, it's another day in a DTA for me. /R1D9.
And a DTA.
Yeah,
No.
and a DTA because of the 100.
Okay. Mighty neat has not neated.
Get your rolls in, Holmes. Get your rolls in.
Oh, not another day. It was a DTS and a DTA. Okay.
Mine's a whole day
Oh, okay.
Why is it a whole day? Like the
because
whole,
it's
like,
18. Yeah,
is
it's
it
a full.
into the next day, or it requires you a whole day?
It requires so That's a whole day, and now I need another whole day plus a DTA.
Also, before training, I will direct duality to this docking station that I was told about with tools. For our Space Hulk to be just deconstructed from.
Alright. The second day of me doing that. No failures. And then the one DTA. Looks like the shot. 100. 130. Sweet. So that's enough. That is exactly enough to get to tier 10. Five more HP.
All right, Matt. So
Mhm.
with the dock and the tools, how long will it take Duality to work on the ship?
Take about a week to rip everything you've collected apart into usable
Okay.
pieces.
Okay.
Okay.
What was the ability that we got from getting to
Tier
tier
10?
10?
Yeah, I guess that is a thing that we've made it to tier 10
Good job, guys. All right.
of Atmo resistance. Yes. That will be good boarding crews. Just go into somebody else's ship and delete all the oxygen and then leave. Who needs to destroy their ship if nobody's alive in it?
There's a meme somewhere of somebody going, no, wait.
I believe that's the Punisher doing that.
Yeah.
No, wait.
Murder! No. Poor timing. Anyone else need to talk to Dwanda?
Dwanda! Not at the moment. I need to study this data disk I was given.
Okay.
In which I have 6/7 of a DTS, and you did 2 whole days and a DTA. Will.i.am.
Will.i.am.
I did do 2 whole days and a DT.
I like how
So I
you're
need to
missing,
do 5
3.
DTS.
You should be rolling 21 instead of 18 if you're doing that, because you should be getting the bonus.
If he wants to
from-
take 3 fatigue for each, I guess he can, yeah. So you could be getting an extra DTA for DTS for 3 fatigue each one, if you'd like.
Well, it's kind of been rolled off.
Well, and also, you probably don't have that high of a fatigue threshold anyway.
Nope, it's only 9. So I can do that 3 times.
Yeah. And then you'd have to rest as opposed to not having to rest at all, and that's basically 2 DTS. Or 2
Yeah.
DTA per DTS by not having to rest.
Hmm.
That's still probably not good to be getting the extra one.
I need to up my fatigue threshold, but
Just get it above 100 and you should be good.
I mean, you're
Spend
right,
some merit.
but
I think Casey and I both spent merit on one of our characteristic thresholds to increase that. I know I did for my
Yeah,
willpower.
and then I got Tessergonian battery for fatigue.
What is the threshold measurement? Because I have been leveling quite a bit.
Toughness bonus plus willpower bonus?
Okay, it's 16 then, which is better than 9.
I figured it would be higher. Cool.
Yes, that's
Cool, cool, cool.
26 times. No, that's correct. Okay. Yeah, so do I have a way to access this data disk that I was given? Matt?
Well, yeah, she gave you a data slate, which she plugged it into.
A data slate. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I will access that and take a look at it. What kind of checks am I doing, or what kind of information do I get from this?
There's a eye at the very top where the camera normally is. It's one of those like red beady camera eyes, and it looks at you and kind of gives you like a. I guess it is the disciple. I guess you can access the contents. It's a very haughty like system.
Ugh.
It's like it's kind of like the Edda of a samurai, like their squire, kind of looking at the samurai's current student, going, I guess I'll give you access just because you're the disciple.
Well, howdy do to you too.
How can I help you today?
Not sure. I don't know what you're for. Something about the perfect moment
I-
in time?
I
That
am
earns
the
a pass?
system virtual assistant. The contents you're looking for are within data storage 1. I am on the tablet. I have nothing to do with that particular data chip.
Oh yes, I'd like to access that data chip.
Accessing. Data storage 1 found. Opening and initializing. You should see it on the desktop.
Oh. I click it.
It's a little crystal icon. You click it and it fills the screen and unfolds into different like facets of a gemstone. Do you want me to change the display, or is this acceptable for viewing?
Is it acceptable for viewing? I'm assuming this was designed in such a way that I could
Mhm.
hear it. Because I can't see.
No, it's not.
Okay. Do you have like a audio compatible interface?
What are you, blind?
Yes, literally.
Alright, fine. You do like Braille and stuff?
I guess.
Alright. They'll change the screen to like a textile. Like there's textures on it. Symbols and shapes and whatnot that kind of move. In addition to whenever you run your hand over something, it creates a sound.
Oh. This is much more acceptable.
You need eyeballs.
Do I need eyeballs? I don't think so.
Master should be able to give you a set of replacement eyeballs if you don't have your own.
My mother always said it distracts from the sound. She was practically screaming it when she gouged my eyes out.
Uh huh. Could have just been born a robot and everything. You can just get a replacement at the hardware store. It's fine.
Oh, well, I wasn't, and I'm not.
Why did
Anyway,
Master take you as a disciple again?
I think it was just on a whim, but I think she's grown to like me a bit. Or at least, dislike me less.
Let's not go around throwing the L word so frivolously.
Now, I'll have you know I've gotten exactly 9 head pats from Master so far. That's a pretty good accomplishment.
Okay, that is a pretty good accomplishment. It's not double-digit head pats, so that's.
I'm working on it. 1 more to go.
You gotta like a squint from the camera lens, like. Let me know if you need anything else. I suppose I'll help you.
Oh, well, this is excellent, because I might. Not really sure what I'm supposed to be looking for here.
Not my problem.
That would be mine. And if I need some help, I'll let you know. What am I looking at, or listening to, or feeling?
Or all three. You're looking at a very weird set of data where it kind of shows a string theory, which is very weird in its own right. Does the cultivator path have string theory? Isn't it supposed to be more wuxia mysticism type of thing? Understand the foundational concepts. There's a bit of notes that, like, bit of a preamble that Vicarious did put in the file instead of just being raw data. The Truth Faction, who lean a little bit more on the logics and science and mathematics side than the mysticism, have found that there's a weird thing going on with probability. In fact, probability is linked to not only luck, it's connected to fate, it's connected to destiny, and it's connected to fortune, and it's this weird interaction between certain variables. Certain things are very volatile in their probability of like what can happen. Some things are almost assured. Some things are very skewed involving certain outcomes. And you have found a very, very rare instance where even if the probability diverged from creating two separate paths, it actually was identical. Hence the 2 1s on a advantage test.
Yep.
Didn't matter which direction you went, or if your choice was different on the probability scale, it was actually identical.
Okay.
And there's a lot of data that shows a really weird, like there's a bunch of graphs in addition to the numbers that show this huge spike on the x-axis. And the x-axis has this weird, like, fortune label. And on the bottom is destiny. So y-axis is fortune, the x-axis is destiny. And you get this, everything is going according to plan, perfect level. There's a bit of a warble, and then there's this huge spike, and then it goes back down to normal. And the spike basically maxes out the x or the y-axis, despite it being super, super narrow. It's almost just like a single line because of how narrow the spike is.
Okay.
But showing your kind of digging into the graph a little bit more, the fortune is actually comprised of 2 different pieces. Fortune is luck and fate put together. Destiny is also divided, but this one has 3 pieces. Destiny is also fate, but it's probability. And then there's this kind of weird X element or V has labeled it literally X factor, which means are other outside factors modifying your destiny? Like, is the heavens modifying your destiny? Or is there a sponsor behind the scenes messing with your destiny?
Okay.
But for a brief moment, just for the smallest of just a breath, you had perfect fortune.
Okay. Then I will, I guess, start trying to figure out why the variables reached that point with some mathematics.
That'd be a way to approach it. So this is important. This is
Fate plus luck. And then destiny is fate plus prob.
yeah.
Oh shoot, we need.
Sugar and spice, everything nice?
No, another equation to find all of the correlations.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll start working on, trying to find any other correlations between them with the data that I have, so they can find their actual values at that moment. Mathematics. I'm a spend 24 key to get a bonus on that as well for this roll.
Don't overclock yourself too hard.
I've got to get that last head pat.
We'll see.
Where is... Not that. There it is. I'll fix the next roll. 6. Spending 24 key is a lot.
It should be pretty up there.
Yep. I'm going to spend a bone coin on this and my inspiration as well. A 2 is another plus 40. So plus 50 with the inspiration. Right, probability. Is fate and luck not fate and wait. Is luck not probability for fortune?
It has a different probability is not just you. Think of it as like heavenly probability. It's not individual luck, because luck is personalized, and probability is it's kind of like right place, right time, wrong place, wrong time. It's the cosmos, the earth, and the heaven. They have their own probability.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what that represents.
So notably, it's 42 degrees of success with that
Pretty good.
bonus to that.
Yeah.
It's the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Fair. Yeah, I guess it is. Remember, that's 36 DOS because you have the base one. So does that mess up your calculation? Is it actually 43 now?
That's 42. That's 50. So 40 plus the one from Lar plus the base is 42.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, you don't get anything extra for meaning of life.
Oh,
Get
darn.
out of here.
Well, I need the question in order to get anything out of the answer to the meaning of
fair.
life.
Studying it, this can be replicated under very specific instances. Usually you have to have, or at least the first requirement, just just observing it. You would need a perfect moment, which comes around every once in a while. Then you can leverage that perfect moment so that all probabilities that could have happened are also perfect moments. It doesn't increase the number of ones you get. It just protects you from somebody going, ooh, yeah, we can't have you succeeding that well. And then they mess with your fate.
Yeah, but we have been making perfect moments a whole lot more than we should be. I'm actually going to examine a convergence and see if I can get, I guess I'll show it to V and see if they can get data out of that and compare it to.
Scan it, and they'll also put another chip into.
So that is an artificial perfect moment.
Yeah.
Like some other byproduct.
So this creates a z-axis, which is really just, it makes whatever the graph is doing in 2D go, woo, I'm everywhere. I'm an amoeba. I do all sorts of crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The z-axis is time. And the fun part about this particular set of data is it's not the only axis. You can get a W axis.
Mm-hmm.
Time is not just the only thing, but what the convergence is playing with is time itself. What it does is it compresses a series of time that you didn't have from your fortune and fate, your fortune and destiny. So it pulls probabilities of also having done well, but then superpositions them over itself. So it robs other probabilities from different timelines and then smacks it onto yours. It's chock full of dimensional impurities, which is why all that buildup.
Yes.
So not only does it pull instances where you also got a perfect result from other timelines of probabilities, it then stacks it on the current existing one, which creates this explosive outcome that you guys have been using. Is it safe? No. Those ones robbed from other probabilities are not. It's not harmless to do that. To play with the dimensions.
Well, I guess it doesn't rob from the probability so much as also converges critical failures together, right?
Well, you also have the string dimensional theory where every probability could be an alternate dimension where you just took a different decision or a different outcome came to be. And it expands like mirrors looking at each other in either direction forever. Some people say that's just, if a probability doesn't happen, it just disappears and it doesn't matter. There's a lot of different theories on dimensional physics. And,
okay. I am going to make, with this data in mind, I'm going to make an 8th sense check on the convergence. I'd like to see if I can start to get a sense of the probability around myself.
Yeah, go for it. Roll that 8th sense.
This is to see if it's right.
Well, I already know the convergence is wrong, but I want to know in what ways it's wrong, or be able to start sensing what it's trying to pull on when it's being used. If that makes sense, in order to, I guess, track probability in a more natural sense as well. Also spending.
So in this case,
Actually, it's a little bit more,
The-
but
convergence steals from your future self to pay yourself now.
mm-hmm.
So in some instances, it is harmless. It pulls from a timeline where you were also flawless, and
So-
then that does nothing. It's for free. Nothing gets harmed.
So that isn't quite what I'm looking for. Like, I
Okay.
understand that it works that way. I'm trying to see if I can pick normal probability out with a 6th sense or 8th sense check by using something that is obviously distorting it
Are you
to see
looking
for
at
other
luck, or are
distortions.
you looking at like probability?
Looking at
Probability
luck.
with a cat. Luck. Okay. Personalized. Luck is personalized. Probably rename probability to something more austere, because it does. So it doesn't get confused. But luck. Luck's not part of the equation, other than it being attached to fortune. And in this case, because of the way fate is being manipulated, it makes luck a fixed number. But to call upon that, it needs basically a resource, is like a wavelength of luck, which is why a 1 is necessary. It also needs a 100 to gauge where the opposite side of the spectrum is, and using both, it can basically fix luck to a single number. Basically pin it in place. So luck is being completely controlled. It's no longer a variable.
Yes. So what I'm trying to do is study it here in order to a lesser extent, be able to either react to luck easier,
Yeah.
be it like in combat or something, or to manipulate it.
Okay. Looking
coin
further
does.
at it on the tablet, luck can even be broken down into further data points. So a 1 is not just, hey, I rolled a natural 1. The reason why 2 natural 1s together on a probability scale is so interesting is that there are different degrees of flawlessly performing an action. As you break down this point on the graph, click it, zoom it out, it actually unfolds into different layers.
Okay.
One of which is your gestalt. You know, you've heard that term thrown around maybe once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's part of your luck factor. There's also sublayers of luck. Like, did you roll 1 on top of your 1? Are there other X factors or Y factors contributing to this particular roll? Are there magnifiers? In what context is this flawlessness expressing itself? Like
the sound of a perfect sword swing, which I already know the sound of that, and
right.
That
But
I could also plug into this to see if that is helping here. So
there's
I will
also
do
a
that.
difference in outcome. This also literally is able to help track the expression of the talented or genius factor into luck, because it matters.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why certain characters just have better luck, period.
So I'm going to have my master analyze me doing a normal swing, because that doesn't have a variability of luck. It is just perfect. So it would be a simpler point of data that could also be used to cross-reference this. I'm going to do that now.
Your master's going to do no such thing. They're going to have you set up the tablet facing you, and then have it record on another data crystal.
Okay, then I will perform however many more normal swings in a row.
However many you want to do for the camera.
To catch up with Chunpo. So I'll be doing that for that entire time.
Okay. The reason why your master is having you do it this way is you're going to have to do some research for your own edification. And if your master's not around, or if they're doing some closed door cultivation and they can't just analyze it, well, you're going to have to do it on your own. And this is a good way to do it. Just have something record what you're doing, compare, contrast with other data points. This is the method of the truth faction. Using mathematics to ferret the secrets and the core knowledge of information gathered. So, it's also a big step up in your relationship with your master, turns out. Having the tablet and being assigned a virtual assistant to it is kind of a... not particularly that of an elevated position, but it's a bit of a prestige thing to have truth faction technology. And being allowed to use it as you are just here, you just use it the way you want. Usually there's restrictions or conditions to using that type of stuff. But your master's like, no. Set up a video, have it record, have it scan and analyze everything you're doing, build a database, compare it and contrast it to other things of similar nature, build the bad database bigger, until you can't even understand what you're looking at, and then you are on the truth faction path. More data. Lyra, more data.
That's what I was going for. More data. So yeah, I guess it's like a day and a half of normal swing in front of this thing.
Yeah.
Utilizing movement mechanics, I suppose, which I guess I don't need to now that I've perfected normal swing. But
well, you can, let's just say you build a pretty cohesive database over the day you need to spend to catch up. Because you can do a whole bunch of normal swings, and then you can do one with a little bit of movement mechanic help, and just get a bunch of different changes.
Okay. And then Lar needs to catch up, but I don't know if he's back yet.
Where are you doing these swings, by the way?
On the orrery.
Okay. I don't know if you're using one of the training facilities on the hideaway, because they have these little dojo rooms.
Oh, well, if there's a dojo room, then sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, they have several ones, with different themes.
Yep.
They're not all in one place, though. Kind of weird. This rat's nest, maze of a place.
Hold on.
Oh, if you're looking for the green training room with actual plant life in there. You're gonna have to...
plain old training room. I'm getting a call. Give me just a moment.
Okay. Let's hop to Lar?
Sure.
Are you ahead, behind, on time?
I think I'm on time.
Did you catch up with my 2 days that I spent?
You spent 2 days?
The last thing that I did was spend 2 days in a DTA to finish my training, and I believe that's where the possible either caught up or not caught up is.
I spent 2 days!
Interesting. I just don't see Lyron's 2 days worth.
He's just swinging a sword in front of a camera.
Yeah.
So he's not actually rolling numbers. He's already got those skills built. He's just building a database for himself.
If Duality's working on the ship, can I get training from her, or should I try something different? If Duality is I can't use Duality as a teacher if she is working on building the ship, right? Okay.
Yeah, because they don't have helpers
I just wanted to clarify on that. Yeah.
You can have them stop what they're doing.
No. I want them to continue that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm just going to explore the ship.
The ship or the hideaway?
The hideaway, yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead
Let's
and
see
give
if there's
me
anything else going on.
a luck test.
I got those. I got hard lucks.
All right, returned.
You return. What'd you get, Johnny?
70.
A 70? 70?
Yes.
Okay. Johnny, did you die? Did I die? Did we
No,
both die?
I just hit the number.
Oh, wait.
I'm using a fate point to reroll. I rerolled a 59. Not that great. So I'm
Okay.
going to reroll again with dual luck or whatever I called it.
I suppose I could have
33.
Lar help me with my
That's a fun one.
current field of study as well.
Oh, I could have, but right now I'm exploring the ship.
I'm busy swinging a sword in front of a camera for
Yeah.
a day and a half, so
33 minus 8. That is a 25.
Sure.
Searching the hideaway, you find a armory room filled with old ship munitions.
Oh, yes.
Different varieties, different types, different sizes for different ships.
Cool.
There's even full-sized ship-to-ship torpedoes, like sci-fi version.
Mm-hmm.
There's also these cultivator munitions that look just like a cannonball, but with many more steps. Like the cannonball looks like a piece of art with all of the aesthetics etched into the side. Like one of the cannonballs the size of your chest looks like it weighs 20 tons, but it has this beautiful kind of silver etched cloud, just blasting thunder down towards another ship, and this cosmic wind is blowing by, and the ship breaks apart and is sent to the abyss of the void. Like it's picturesque as to how the way it describes the purpose of this munition.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But that's definitely a cultivator munition. Like the amount of time it would take, unless they were doing a cast molding of that art, that would have to be handmade, which is I mean, these are one-time use, so these are not probably mass manufactured.
It doesn't have a red sticker on them, right?
It does not, no. There is one small rack of ammo that has a red little label on it. Everything else here has no sticker.
I think the best thing to do is to make a recreation of these all. Put them into the recreation card. And then I think I'll take the cultivator rounds. I think those will be. I'll put those in my...
The card gives you a noise you have not heard before.
Oh?
It does this kind of a like sharp, alarming whistle when you try and put in the cultivator munitions.
Gotcha.
It warns, as you kind of actually look at the card, a little blinking light at the top of this card. Kind of like you would see from a security warning on your computer.
Sure.
Unstable munition charge detected. Unable to bypass security system to allow permit entry. And basically it shows you a little video of what might happen if that munition goes off.
Yeah.
This is a dear cosmic grid coordinate munition.
Cool.
So this particular munition is designed to destroy all ships in an area because space is big.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to use it to get the target. Also, that ship probably has defenses, and we want to either break or destroy those defenses.
Yeah.
So your card is like, if this goes off, you can kiss the world inside. You have goodbye.
Well, that's not a good idea. We'll just put them in
The
spatial storage in my
Sure.
ring. And go.
They're pretty big.
Yeah.
In fact, they take up way more space than you thought. They're
what's
not
the,
just chastised.
What's my ratio here? Is it about 2x2 each or?
No, these take up 20 by 20 space.
One
inside
the whole thing or each one?
Each munition takes up a 20 by 20.
Oh yes.
There is a energy difference.
Gotcha.
Between the ring and munition, because this is a cosmic munition. It uses cosmic energies. So to store it in a dimensional storage ring, it takes up significantly more space.
Gotcha.
Like the room actually actively shrinks because of all the energy it's pulling from the ring. Like I need more allotment of energy to store me in here, so it shrinks your spatial ring. But inversely to the wielder of the ring, it's like looking through a prism. It's completely flipped. It looks like it takes up more space rather than actually shrinking the size of the ring inside. So
cool. All right.
The blast radius on these is yes. So don't use these on a battle map that you are on.
Correct. Gotcha.
So.
All right.
Certain ones don't look so good. Like you find one that is without blemish, but some of the other cultivator munitions have little decoloration spots. Not quite rust, but something about those decoloration splotches on the pristine silver surface gives you a bad vibe.
All right, I'll just pick the one then. Go from there.
Yeah. But there's thousands of munitions. You found looks like Watcher just kind of like stored stuff here. And there's only one munition in the back. It's this little capsule canister that looks like it's carrying a fish scale.
Oh yes.
But this fish scale kind of floats in this glass container. And it glows this beautiful, like solid gold light. It's almost like a yellow gold. It's some sort of blend between cultivator and sci-fi design. So it's weird.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I'll leave that alone. I imagine it takes about a day to go through that with.
I'd say this is a DTS. You get
DTS. Okay.
It's a DTS.
Cool.
About 6 hours of exploring. You can roll 2 more times if you like.
Sure. Here's one. I'm going to reroll that with a fate point. And then another fate point. Much better. And that was 4 of my 7. So I'm down to 3.
Sure.
26 minus 8 is
18.
And then I'm going to apply 5 tumbleweeds to make that a 13.
Make it a 13?
Yeah. Applying 5 of my temporary tumbleweeds that I have.
Cool. So, looking around, on a whim, instead of looking at one door, you're like, go down a little bit further. You find the equivalent of a very large storage room draped in wire. Every single surface has a spool or a bundle or a coil. We're talking a vehicle bay, something that could fit a very large attack shuttle, is covered in wire. But there's always bundles.
Some of them are very carefully draped. Some are actually being like pressed between two heavy objects to try and get the curve out of it. There's anywhere from wires made of crystal to ones that are just normal copper. You have some ones with insulation, some without. You have a bin of scrap. You have a machine in the corner that's silently printing more wire into
Cool.
spools. Yeah. And you do feel some presence in here. It kind of moves without a trace, silently throughout the wires of the room. Feels kind of shy, bashful almost.
Okay. Savalair will say, hello, is anyone out there?
Go ahead, make me a charm test.
Got those. You know what else I got? Key. Spend some key. Let's spend 44 key.
Okay.
And roll a 15.
You find a eldritch lightning cat because it doesn't have a normal cat-like body.
Oh, yes.
Every arc of electricity is a paw or a leg or a tail, but it does kind of have somewhat of a cat-like ish appearance, and it hops between all the different wires, and then eventually it'll poke its head out and behind some insulation. It never has the right amount of eyes, or if it does, it's never in the right position, and it's constantly changing as lightning normally does, and it just hops between diode to reservoir to wire, jumps over to a battery, pokes its head out. There's a lightning cat.
Lightning cat, eh?
Yo.
Some sort of weird lightning beast.
Oh, hello there, little friend. Are you doing all this? Are you the one that's making all these things move, or are you just playing around?
It looks at you and just pushes these perfectly draped wires off a table. Like,
of course.
Suck it. They land with a heavy thud.
Ah, well done.
Probably not the keeper of this place.
No. I'll blink slowly at the cat.
Yeah. Yeah, it darts around. It's very shy. Never comes in for, like, pets or anything.
Yeah.
But it does come by and gives you the equivalent of a sniff, and you only catch it for a brief moment. What's your insulated rating?
My insulated rating? Oh, I don't know.
Against electricity?
I guess it would just be the spacesuit stuff. But yeah, I don't know if I have an insulated rating. The only thing I have really going for me is my tribulation key, but I don't know if that would apply here. So,
all right. Well, you can make big toughness rolls, right?
Oh yeah, I can also. I got lots of soak too. I can apply it at will. If I wanted to.
Because this
add some extra
creature,
soak.
it's a fun little interaction with a cosmic beast.
Yeah.
They're just not very safe when that happens.
That's fine. I like it.
So this creature, despite being curious, is going to hit you with the electrified status, which is fun.
Nice.
So this guy, since it's not an actual attempt of an attack, just sniffing in your general direction does 1,000 damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. So, the first thing I'll do to that, just to make things easy, I suppose,
Yeah.
is I'll I'll use a reaction with hot exterior.
Hmm?
I'm going to apply 44 key, which is 220 bonus to my roll.
Yep.
Cool. Didn't roll. I rolled a 10 actually, so that's pretty nice. Da-da-da-da. So if the roll to pass, add soak 3 more times. I'm going to. I have tribulation soak, but I don't think this would apply here. But what I do have is even further beyond, and I'm going to apply my willpower characteristic to my soak.
Eh.
Using a unmitigated fatigue, gaining that. My soak currently is 10 from my toughness being 100. And then I'm going to apply 226 to that 10. And I'm going to add it 3 more times of the soak, which should be 900. And then times it by 2. So around 1800 soak.
That'll do it. Yay!
Awesome. All right. Okay. So they gave me the a good shock. What's do I?
Yeah.
Is there a toughness test here roll or anything else I need to worry
There
about?
is. It's base toughness since you didn't really take any damage. The sad part is the earthly
Mm-hmm.
martial arts does have a weakness to cosmic.
I figured as much. We were talking about that.
Yep. So 10 damage gets through your soak.
Okay.
So you take minus toughness. Yeah, it's just a toughness test for this map.
What's the negatives though?
None.
Okay.
You get the equivalent of the worst like shock.
Oh yes.
Have you ever been like truly shocked? It fucking stings.
I haven't, but I know the experience because my dad's an electrician, so at least I know from secondhand.
Yeah.
It's one of his things he hates about being an electrician is getting shocked. So
Yeah, no, this is enough where you have to basically pull a Peter Griffin for a few moments. The
oh yes. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can definitely visualize that there's going to be a red welt where that is.
Mm-hmm.
But this thing darts back. It's very
Gotcha.
very cautious. But that is a pure energy bait. How fun!
How fun indeed.
It does look like it sustains itself off of the batteries in the room and other energy sources. Sometimes it hops into the actual electrical wiring in between the walls of the hideaway. Sometimes you can even feel something watching you through the light bulbs. Very strange.
Well, ouch. Yeah. Cool. I'll look to my shadow. Midnight, did you get shocked from that too? Or was that just me? You okay?
It's just you.
Just me? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that was a nice taste. Ouch. Well, I need to work on shock resistance now, I suppose. Though, it's very curious, the cosmic's creatures. My first time really seeing one up close. I'll continue to watch the cosmic creature. Kind
It
of
does zip around. It never seems to get tired of repositioning and like
Yes.
staring at you cautiously over stuff.
Yeah.
But it does that for as long as you stay there.
Well, I don't know how I would interact with this creature more, but I feel like I should get back to see what everyone else is doing. Maybe Lyron is. I'll go check up on him. Lyron! As I click my my little icon on my chest. What are you up
Oh,
to?
yes. Good timing. I'm swinging a sword in front of a tablet, trying to get data on fate and luck and probability.
Oh, my favorite things.
I was thinking of having you come and take a look, but I kind of got a bit preoccupied and didn't think of it at the time.
Well, I will come over wherever you might be. You might need to give me a little direction, though. I'm a little fazzazzled by getting shocked by
Oh, I'm in the green dojo.
the green dojo. Yes, I know exactly where that is. Lyron,
Do
where
I
are you?
like give instructions from where I got instructions from? I was told where it was.
Yeah, if you guys spend a few minutes of just like, oh no, if you see this, you've gone too far. Come on back.
And I guess can I show him the data in the cube?
Yeah, your virtual helpers kind of gives you the. But you're not the disciple.
Oh, well, he's one of my Tao companions and is a wizard at fate. Plus, he's got a funny eye that can see straight into fate or something.
I actually found the appropriate word. It's not probability, it's prospect.
Prospect? Okay.
Which is actually the one I was working for.
Well, I've got prospect mathematics.
Yeah.
Different meaning of the word, but
Yeah. So it's got a bunch of really good different definitions. All of them are the ones I'm actually looking for, using specifically like these
can
three.
Lars Dharmakai can see most of this type of stuff, right?
Not in the way that you perceive it. You
Nope,
guys
that's
both
why.
look at it and are like, "Oh, that's weird." He sees it differently on the screen than what you do.
Maybe if I was looking at it when it happened, Lyron, it would make more sense to me right now. But the screen looks fun.
Oh yes, this right here is information that I put in about the convergences. I had V analyze it and then put its data into there. It looks like it pulls from other timelines. Not necessarily other timelines, but your future timeline, takes your luck there and smashes it together with the now. And that has some pretty bad consequences, I suppose, but that's for future me to worry about.
Interesting. I suppose maybe that taking away is.
And then this is me swinging a sword perfectly.
Yes.
I don't really know how
Yes.
many times yet. 115, I think. I've been swinging for a day and a half now.
I can just see future me trying to punch something in the face, and then bad luck's just takes the good luck away from it, and
It's
just
not
like, what?
bad luck. They're just taking the good luck, leaving a void of luck. I guess. I guess it does take a 100 as well. It takes bad luck from the past, smashes it with good luck from the past, to find your good luck in the future and steal it.
Yes, there's a balance there, and I'm quite. I think convergences is going to be a big part of how I look at the Tao of the future, and how I learn from the past. Interesting.
I suppose you could always just take your failure and shove it forward. Deal with it later.
Reverse it. Yes.
Well, not really reverse it, but
Oh no.
delay it.
If you can take it, does that not mean you can give it? Because could you?
Well, hold on. You're taking good luck from the future, shoving bad luck in the future as well.
No, the bad luck is being used as a reference point to steal good luck from the future with the other good luck. But this causes a buildup of, well,
Oh yes.
you could call that bad luck.
Oh
I
yes,
feel like-
it's condensed bad luck or condensed something, not just bad luck.
I feel like that's going to end poorly for us someday, but that's then. This is
That's
now.
for future Lyran to worry about.
Well, I don't see anything, but I do see things. But I don't think they're going to be helpful right now. But I like what I'm seeing, for sure.
Ah. Well, I guess I'll keep getting more data points. If there was a way for you to somehow input what you saw into the system, that'd be excellent. But I don't really know how that would be done.
I think the only thing I could try doing is I could try. No, you're too far away right now. If we were on the ship, this might be different. I could. I could utilize fate when applying. I could just see how that interacts when you put fate, my manipulation of, while you're doing your sword swings. Wonder how that would go.
Could do that, and also, I suppose once we get the translation up for your prismatic eye, we could start a translation for the dharmic eye, and then we could get translated data to put into this tablet.
Maybe.
I'm not really sure what I'm going to gain from this yet, but good data is always.
You got to do something, right? If you don't do
Yes.
anything, well, then you're not really trying.
Exactly.
Well, I guess I'll just sit here in the dojo while you finish this, and when you leave, just let me know. I'm gonna meditate.
Okay. I continue to swing until I catch up with Poe's timeline. So I don't know how long
eat a sandwich.
Nom nom. Well, you could be looking at me with your dharmic eye and get your own sort of data from a swing that doesn't change.
I suppose.
I don't know if that's
to work on my
helpful for
willpower.
your fate. Oh yes.
So, I'm going to be gaining an unmagated fatigue. I'm going to apply my willpower to characteristic tests. And I'm also going to add in my key usage there. 220. I wonder if that will work. I don't think it does, honestly, does it? It does. Yeah, you don't have to do that. So 47. Yep. Oh! I got a 100. I will take that 100. Progress for it, but I will take it. All right, what's next? Just gonna continue swinging.
I mean, you guys are building this research together.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
well,
so easy.
Am I muted? Good
You
lord.
aren't now. Yeah, you fixed it.
Oh, yay. I hate this stupid headset. I need to get another one because it just like randomly mutes at this point.
Oh.
Also, the audio just randomly cuts out.
Yep.
But
Mm.
I been procrastinating on getting another headset. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna keep swinging until I'm caught up with Lar in timeline. So get a bunch of
well,
good
I
data.
think that was me doing a day.
What was you doing a day? It was like a day and a DTA that I was behind, and 2 DTS, I guess. So it's 2 DTS and a DTA of swinging more.
There
If
go.
you did a day.
I've done a day after we got here. That's pretty much me.
Okay. Then I will continue doing my swinging for the DT 2 DTS and a DTA that I need to catch up with the Poe. Works out pretty well, I think. I don't know if you were going to continue willpower training then, or if you need to.
I'll just continue while you're swinging. Yeah, just continue working on my willpower. It's a new day. Gonna eat a sandwich again. Do the exact same thing I did last time. Because I like.
Sandwiches.
I'm a hungry boy after all.
I was going down the old school big butts and I cannot lie, but
I'm gonna ride my horse down the Old Town Road. Ride till I can't no more. Oh.
Whoa there, buddy.
Nice.
Whoa there!
That Poe. How dare you make noise like that?
You're not
Alright.
rolling for your swings, eh?
No, I am using a normal swing.
Okay.
Just happens.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. And you said there was a day there, so. Or you said 2 DTS.
2 DTS and a DTA.
So there's 2 DTS. And then I'm gonna look at you when I finish up here. I'm just gonna do a perception test while I'm watching you swing your sword. It's just. Yeah. That's all that was.
Good, good. Seven degrees of success. No key into it?
No.
Okay, okay. Fair enough. You've seen such things that you've stunned the DM into silence.
I am pretty stunned in the silence. You guys are doing great. Keep it up.
Keep what up?
Keep stunning me into silence.
Oh. Bust out the taser, I guess.
No. Put it away.
literally stunned into silence.
Oh, dude, that suck.
Yeah, it would.
All right,
like a
so
lot.
everyone, I'm taking over. 1,000 million merit to everyone.
I mean,
Like, no, it'll ruin the balance of the game.
GM
Shut up,
is
GM.
indisposed.
Yeah.
And by to everyone, I mean everyone, including NPCs.
That's funny. All right. Swinging the sword. Are you rolling perception tests?
Yeah, on his, while he was swinging the sword. Just the last one there. Trying to watch. Just watching him swing it. Just kind of just seeing the perfection.
Well, it is not just swinging the sword.
Yeah.
You've seen him swing a sword before, but when he does normal swing, the prisms do something different.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm. So there's two major things that you detect when, one from each eye, when he swings the sword from a different, just everyday average swing. The first, from the one that you have your prism eye, the polygons are slightly different. They're in a much more stable shape. So there are different degrees of triangles. These are more equilateral. So they have a much more solid foundation. They're a much more stable triangle based off of their shape. Whereas others have an obtuse angle, which can be exploited. So these are more equilateral triangles in shape. They're also a bit closer together. So instead of having much larger shapes, they're much more dense and more compacted. And the Dharma Eye, on the other hand, there is an efficiency of energy that runs through them that's different. That wisp of energy is multicolored, which is a bit different than some of the other energies you've seen. You've seen them somewhat separate. One is kind of like an intent, an energy of intent. One is the energy of fluid motion, the actual energy required to swing it. There's some really small wisps of energy that might be what you can consider understanding, or like instinct or intuition. Yeah, there's a lot going on to the swing.
Job, Lyron. That swing of yours is something to see. Unfortunately, you can't, but I'll be your eyes in this case. I'm sure you know that already, though.
Oh, of course. Once we get that translation up, I'm sure it'll be quite helpful to, I guess, see what you're seeing, in a manner of speaking.
There's just a lot that comes into play. Say, the larger sum of all the parts within you coming into bring down sword and just beautiful motion.
Oh yes, this is what my master was trying to teach me how to do.
Yes.
Figured it out, I think. Took quite a bit of work, you know? I suppose you watched me do a lot of it.
Yes. I was doing my own thing, so can't say I've watched you all, but it's nice to sit back and see what your companions are capable of.
Oh,
it's
yes.
Nice to see all the hard work you've put into things.
Speaking of other companions, I wonder if Poe's done, suffocating himself.
Good old oral fixation.
Yeah, I got all that done.
Oh, lovely. That sucked, by the way, joining you for that.
Yeah, it's can't say the vacuum of space is a fun place to try to survive, but by golly, we have a good bonus to try and survive it now.
Oh yes, and we get to learn how to enjoy it too. Presumably, we're going to be up here.
Yep.
A quiet taste, if you would.
I think it's going to be very interesting whenever we stop seeing ourselves as people in suits.
I don't see myself to begin with.
Fair enough. What was the name of the thing that we got for reaching tier 10 resistance?
Oh yeah, I don't know that we ever actually got a.
I don't think we did.
Yeah, we never got a thing for that because he said we got a thing if we got to tier 10 resistance.
Oh, you got to the 10 resistance?
Yep, that's what we were training for. Om.
Om.
I'm gonna put the label in the front. Tier 1. Be like that. Okay.
Well, I did have to work today, but now I don't. That was the call that I had to get. Was somebody else was going in for the shift.
Oh, hell yeah.
nice.
Cosmic
Nice.
body
Give it
tempering.
overtime.
3 killing hazards, decompression tier 1. You can resist decompression and being exposed physically to the dead space for rounds up to your toughness bonus without penalty. After those rounds pass, you then roll with a plus 100 against the environment effects.
Nice.
But every round, it gives you basically a penalty that gets big really quickly. So it's not going to be one round is a minus 10, then the next is a minus 20. No, this goes in like minus 50, minus 100, minus 150, minus 200, and this is like space just killing you as quick as possible. Insulation will help. Other resistances will help. Spacesuits can also prevent that, especially if the leak is only small and you can patch it. So, we're adding a little bit of sci-fi to the cosmic path, but there are also many different ways to do spacesuits and or space travel or cosmic space cultivator stuff. So, some people, like the way Cooney does, is they graft a armor set to themselves. In this case, you can have a spacesuit. And then that's just kind of part of your body. You upgrade it. You're never without a spacesuit. It's up to you.
Okay.
You can also be one of those fancy cultivators like, oh, my clothes are made out of space silk. What does it do?
Oh,
It's the
but
most
that's-
comfortable space silk in the cosmos. Does it give you any buffs? No. I have
But if
this
I'm
belt.
sitting in my captain's chair, I'm more comfortable than you.
Fire full broadside. Yeah, there's that. Then you have the grunts in the the boarding pod, like, all right.
I
Got your
give
weapon here.
all of my crew members the coarsest of space cotton, just to prove a point.
They'll never understand the comfort that is space silk. It's not normal silk.
Yeah, maybe one day we'll be able to afford it.
Style is important because if you go down the spacesuit route, like the Wanderer has, they went out of their way to kind of incorporate a little bit of style to it with a bit of robes, kind of like a warlock would from Destiny. But if you just have this badass looking combat suit that you've grafted to yourself, if you go to formal functions, you're like, well, normal clothes, they don't. Oh wow, that does not look good on me. When I move, it rips. Crap. So
My
you'll have-
space silk.
Yeah,
It's all
my
tattered
spice.
now.
Darn. Celestial grade combat armor that I wear. Dang it. That's why a lot of people go out of the way for aesthetics when they make anything in the Cosmic Road, because usually when you make it, it's gonna stay that way.
And personal protective equipment, not always that helpful against ships, so it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah. I'd rather be light and quick and without all the bells and whistles of the spacesuit, because it doesn't matter. If we both get hit, defenses didn't matter anyways. So I might as well be quick and nimble and get to the ship and board it. But then you find that you did need that combat spacesuit, because once you board an enemy vessel, it's like, oh, it's time to repel borders already. Fantastic. And you'll need your tricks. But that is the first step of 3. The 3 killing hazards, which actually does almost half of all cosmic cultivator deaths are caused by the 3 great killing hazards.
Because they'll artificially protect themselves from it. Then they lose their spacesuit and die.
Correct. And to reach great perfection void body is very hard. Because means you're a real cultivator. You can go out in space and be just like, I'm free balling it. No shields. I don't need to breathe. Who cares about pressure? Who cares about temperature? Who cares about cosmic radiation?
These
free
things
ball
just
it.
don't affect me.
Correct. And sometimes you can actually collect it with your skin, the cosmic energies, and just recharge yourself. So,
I'm going for a spacewalk.
of course, my lord. May you be recharged upon your return. I think I will. We're in proximity to that magnetar, yes? If we get any closer, we'll have problems. We'll be sucked in by the the electromagnetic energies. I'll just sip off the energies from here. Yeah, so
Keep the ship at a safe distance while I go hug it.
yeah.
Of course, my lord.
You just walk through. Oh, we're really close to this black hole. Well, I'm gonna go walk in, grab that singularity, and I'll walk back out.
I'm gonna walk across the event horizon, sir. Time dilation rules say that you'll be there for like 1,000,000 years just to collect that mote.
Yes, it'll be nice and relaxing.
Yes, by the time I get back, you all should have had a wonderful 24 hours of rest. And I should be at least a realm stronger by the time I get back. And this neat little thing I found. Huh.
What was it? I don't know the proper name of it. There's a new body entity that they've found in space that looks like a black hole but isn't, and it's a very interesting conundrum. But if anybody's interested, after session, I'll send you a video.
Dude, send me. For doing cosmic stuff, I love that type of stuff.
Sweet.
Okay.
Un momento. So we're all caught up?
Yeah, we're all caught up.
Got our resistance.
Lar doesn't have resistance yet.
I've
get
been
it
working
eventually.
on it with you guys. When I was
Oh, you
doing
did
that
a bit?
earlier, but
Yeah,
it was just
okay.
like it was like a day's worth. It wasn't as much as you guys did. So
So the
So we're 2 days into the week.
Yeah, the body you're trying to build, the body tempering technique, requires tier 1 on all 3 of the killing hazards for it to come to fruition. And every time you want to upgrade that body tempering technique, you need to reach the next tier in all 3 categories. If you don't know what to work on the long road of cultivating the cosmic, this is definitely one of them. Once you have reached tier 10 of that body tempering technique, which is tier 10 on all 3 of the different categories, you then can proceed to the next level of body tempering. So this particular set goes on and on and on and on. So you don't know what to practice. You can always resist the thing that kills you.
Oh, yes. Practice the art of not dying.
Yep. The best part is you can always train it as long as you're willing to enjoy a little bit of space. Because eventually you're going to be really resistant, and Duality is going to have to tie a rope around you and then just airlock you and just throw you out into space and let you cook.
Or freeze, depending on...
Cook and freeze. You're getting
Half the body.
hit by the unshielded energies of the cosmos while freezing. So... Let's see. All right, you guys are all met up or caught up. What do you guys want to do now?
We could do the next body tempering technique, or what else could we do?
I believe, well, with what they had said, or with what the Wanderer had said, getting our bodies, our resistances up is one of the things that we
should
are
do first.
Yeah, we're progressing.
Yeah, everyone, if you do go on the cosmic path, this is what you'll be doing for the majority of your youth, is training these. So,
Gotcha. What is something that people want to do?
you can explore, you can talk to Wanderer, you can use the training facilities here, you can try and uncover the mysteries of the hideout or the hideaway. You guys can head back.
We got 5 days before heading back.
Mm-hmm.
We got to deconstruct the ship.
Hmm.
You do find the antenna. You're going to need, for your size ship, about 15 to 16 antenna. Each antenna for the shield system from the pulsing will require
Roll. And needs one of those, and it needs. You need 15 to 16. And yeah. But this will give you a hard light shield. Which is pretty good.
A great cosmic energy.
The hard part is getting them carved into gemstones.
Mm.
You need them to have like a specific cut. But you can buy them on like Star Exchange for a lot of money.
For Terran, 15 to 16 for the pulse shield system. So we could probably find that on just various ships floating around.
This would be
in
rare.
here. The antenna?
Yes, the antenna is rare. It's not a common like ship part. Because the reason why it needs a gemstone is the way when the energy is pulsed through the gemstone, that's what creates the barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, without that, all it is just a kind of a hard push, but it's not anything that really can stop heavy weapons and or other objects that would collide with you. Most would use ice shields, like literally clad the outside hull of their armor in ice, or have some sort of liquid metal, or they have an array set up with cosmic crystals that just is an energy barrier. Some use force field. Some are crazy people and use shine field. It may have a 99% chance to catch it, but that 1% sometimes just something gets through. So
seems very dangerous.
But this will allow you to maintain an inner soft energy shield, and then the outside would be a hard light shield. But it's really expensive to put together. If you're able to get better grade cosmic crystals, like supreme grade ones, and have them carved into gemstones as well, you can increase the hard light shield output even greater, or even further.
So depends on the quality of the crystal used.
Okay.
They do recommend having, or at least by the way Lore Keeper and Duality explain, if you're going to put an element type, because there's certain crystals, whether it's heaven and earth cultivation crystals or cosmic crystals, they do have sometimes an element attached. If you're going to do an element, make sure they're all the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Neutral's the best, though.
We could do shadow.
That would be interesting. It might not be as protective, but it would give you a stealth effect, maybe? Yeah, you guys are kind of moving along. Yeah, the emitters are pretty expensive on material, considering the amount of Terram and crystals. You'll be getting a lot of Terram from the shipyard, the salvage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But other than that, just for the antennas. And if you get a bigger ship, or you improve the size of the ship, you'll need more antennas every time. So
makes sense.
Yeah. The more antennas you have, the higher the coverage of your hard light shield. So if you take a hit, each of the crystals have a durability. So if something hits you with like shield breaker, the crystal will take the damage, and if you don't have another crystal to cover that zone, you'll have a hole in your shield if that emitter breaks.
Mm-hmm.
So having more emitters for backups and redundancies increases the bill, but increases your protection. So Lyron, you got your records. Poe, you finish your resistance training. Lar, you've just watched.
I'm kind of interested in the secrets of the hideout,
Sure.
but
That
unless
just involves you exploring.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You guys can all explore together if you like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm
Or
just
you
like
can all split up.
that's the fear there.
What, you don't want to split up?
I'm just gonna open a door and I'm gonna see a whole bunch of opening up and chit.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
There might be. You don't know. This hideaway has been here for a very long time. And Watcher has done a lot of work to it, and I mean, this thing's been here for several million years.
Gotcha.
Because Watcher grew that tree from
Yeah.
a seed, and every
Long while.
10 years they get to grow it by 1 centimeter.
Oof. Yeah, I'm either going to explore or I'm going to just go down the next path of training.
Both are completely feasible and viable.
What's everyone else doing?
I have a question. Oh, go.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that.
Mhm.
The 3 killing hazards decompression tier 1 does it go to tier 2 decompression, or does it go to the second killing hazard for tier 2?
So
No, you train the same decompression. There's different training methods for each of the
I
3
figured
killing
I figured
hazards.
as much. So is there another killing hazard that we could work on that I can just start with you guys fresh?
Sure. Which one do you want to work on? You want to work on the one where your energy leaks, or what happens when you have no protection against the void of space?
I'd like to do the one where my energy leaks because that seems kind of important for me.
I'm down for that.
I'm not sure how that would affect me, but yeah, let's go ahead and do that one.
I'm probably pretty well suited for that to begin with because I can just pull the energy back into myself. If it's dissipating.
All right. It's the same progression system. One of the reasons why this is only progresses by 15 per is each tier individually has 10 ranks that you need to accumulate before you reach the next tier, up to 10 tiers. So it's like it's a long journey, and each one increases by 15 from the last. Well, you guys wanted to play the space road, so we're gonna do some space shit.
What is the next one? Let's see, just getting a label for it. What's the name on it for the next training?
Energy lock or energy seal?
That's because it's named after the hazard that you're trying to resist. So you guys will be. Let's get you. Resistance, space environment. You're looking for the first one was
energy.
Starts at 50. So this is the one you guys have been working. This is the one you are going to be working on next.
Okay.
You probably have that in there.
Is it the same as toughness or willpower, or is it a different characteristic this time?
It's like entropy.
No, yeah, it is going to be energy entropy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually going to be controlled by your influence.
Oh,
So if you
Wait,
have
wait,
a
wait,
low
wait, wait.
influence number,
yeah.
Is my influence going to increase from this?
you can practice so that you can also cultivate while you do
I
this.
don't want to cultivate right now.
Yeah. So if you have a higher cultivation score, the reason why the energy fluctuates and it goes back down to 0, not only are you trying to fill the progress bar again, but it's always harder to cultivate right when you enter a new realm, whether lower or greater. And that's why it's hard to get those passes, because you're unstable. You've yet to set your foundation or become accustomed to it. So this one you probably want to cultivate when you have stable cultivation for the realm you're in.
Right
So, you wanted energy entropy in the parentheses?
I forgot to hit enter. Pressing enter would be good. So,
Okay.
Lyron, you do find that, yes, you have some control, but the dead of space is such an energy vacuum that no matter how good your control over energy, unless your vessel literally prevents it from leaving your body, which is really hard to do, because even if your skin's impermeable, it'll come out of your ears, your eyes, your nose, out of your breath. You just don't have a way of maintaining 100% seal.
Okay.
And it just pours out of you.
Well, this is a good thing to train then.
I mean, you're at the right point too. You're at your highest point.
Yeah.
As long as you don't
One of the
roll
great,
one.
yeah, one of the other things you notice from the decompression training is one of those methods. The energy entropy is actually made worse by heat loss. When you lose all your heat, it accelerates the entropy.
Okay.
So, being able to resist the cold of space and keep your heat prevents entropy acceleration. So, it's each one of the 3 hazards, when they team up together, they compound the problem.
Huh.
So, if each one of them was like, hey, I alone am a minus 50 stacking every turn, imagine minus 150 stacking every turn.
Mm-hmm.
To your toughness, and every time you fail, your degrees of failure then hit you with cryo, then hit you with felling, maybe even critical damage, depending. So,
Okay.
if you're able to fight off like 2 or 1 or 2 of them, it will basically let you live longer. So, if you're really good at resisting decompression and cold loss, you'll have a better chance at resisting energy entropy and the cosmic energies. So,
Well, I'm down to work on this one.
Same.
I only have a little bit of influence, but that's fine with me. What about you, Chun-Po?
I'm at 0 influence, and I'm worried.
Oh.
Well, you always got Ki.
You got a cup of coffee you could go drink that gives you 5 influence.
Because you're not cultivating, so you can use Ki in this situation. So makes sense. So you could use your Ki.
Yeah. I got a question. Never mind. I think it's a good idea that I go grab a cup of coffee.
You know where it is.
Alrighty. Drinks. What coffee is that called?
Fuck, I don't remember. I thought you named it last time too. I can't. It's not off the top of my head.
Drinks a special
No, one of you guys
coffee.
gave it a punny name.
Darker than the void. I don't know.
Dark
Yeah, I
Space
can't remember.
Coffee.
Dark Space Coffee.
Gotcha.
Hard to find a darker coffee out there.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can do this. Let's see. My Tenacious Overgrowth key, my Gravatics key are tied together, and I have 17 Poison key that I've never actually refilled. It's still at 0. Same with my Poisoned Fate point.
If you've rested, it would refresh.
I have rested. I just didn't know if Poison key would come back or not, or if I had to how to get that key.
It's not
Because
like
I know
Qigong.
Okay.
It's not like Qigong.
Cool. Alrighty. Well, now I have some. I still don't know what the heck happens if I use Poison Key. Anything, really.
If you never
Here we
use
go.
it, you'll never figure it out. That's the way I look at it.
So start rolling influence.
Well, if you want to drink the coffee, it just gives you 5 influence.
Oh yeah, yeah, and I did that.
No, your master's gonna drag you. They're gonna basically give you the equivalent of like this plastic bag suit, and then they're gonna toss you into space if you want to train energy entropy resistance.
Okay.
One helps with the decompression and loss of atmo, but does shit all against the vacuum of space's energy pull. So, yeah, Duality knows how to train you guys. They're just gonna continue to throw you out into space.
Oh boy, howdy.
Or decompress you in the airlock.
That seems
Not great, yes. They know.
very lazy way to train,
No!
but it works.
What better way to train than to expose you directly to the hazard that is killing you?
Do
And
better.
then pulling you back on the brink of death. And going, did you get stronger? I lasted 10 seconds longer than last time. Good. Warm up, we're going again. Every 10 seconds matters.
Do it this way too: is you can just deactivate your spacesuit, like just undo the overlay, be affected by it, and then when you're about to die, put it back on.
Yeah, you could do that.
And then have to survive the shock.
It's fine. I'll just stab myself right in the shock.
Does that work? No.
No,
But
it's not an emotion.
So start rolling influence. Okay.
Sweet. Let's do it, guys.
Alrighty.
As a warning,
Yes.
for every degree of success, that's cultivating.
Hold on. You said that I could do it without cultivating.
You can, but for him, unless he doesn't want to train it, unless you don't want to cultivate.
I mean, for now, the cultivating would, because I'm at exactly 5. But yeah, that would get dangerous.
I'd have to roll above a 90. No, I'd have to fail it in order to not instantly go into tribulations. I'm at 2 DOS away. I'd have to roll a 100. This is not good.
For me, I think it's fine for right now. Let's see. I get Star Pupil. Lyron, do you still have that double, quadruple effect going? Okay.
Anybody training with me gets quadruple to a progress and double to a bonus.
Is Duality doing or providing any bonuses?
Nobody's
If
really
she-
working on the ship. I think it's more Lorekeeper that would be helping out with this.
Okay. Does Lorekeeper provide a bonus to this?
10.
10? Okay, so still quadruple, still +1. Think I'm still at 9 then. That one's
Here-
only double.
My
so
first
it's
DTS.
50.
I'm ready to fail. Here's my first roll. Well, it is cultivation based, so at least I get the +10 from silver tier.
+10, +1. If you are cultivating as well.
Gorgeous. Wow. Good start.
Gorgeous.
Just enough.
60-100, less than 15.
Yep.
Wow, look at those
Hey, there's a couple
maths.
there's 3 that are really close. And
That's
then
all right.
3 that are really not.
Gonna
Hmm.
give mine a shot.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. This is interesting.
Do I even add a bonus? Sorry.
Do you what?
Do I even add a bonus modifier in impulse?
If the one that you get from your master, yes. And if you have any other bonus to influence, that is
Well,
and you're cultivating, so any bonuses to cultivation, but you have a +10 at silver as well.
okay, so it'd be 60 then, but does star pupil affect this one when getting trained by? Well, this is training. Okay, never mind. Let's see what happens. 4. And then it would be +9 for that. So this turns to a 9. There we go. That goes to 9. Okay. Oh boy. This is going to be a lot of rolls if I'm having to measure off of degrees of success too. What does it take to not cultivate?
Just the conscious decision not to.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I can get a little bit closer. Alrighty.
So if the creature doesn't get closer, that means it hasn't gained progress, which means I don't gain progress, which means I don't have to worry about the 79, right, Matt?
Yeah, the creature doesn't get closer.
Which means it didn't gain progress. And the whole
Yep.
usage of the 79, 7 to 9, the 8s is it gains progress, and you latch on to that progress it gains to utilize this whole thing. So it doesn't actually apply.
It doesn't trigger while you're on the hideaway, unfortunately.
No, that's fine. I just had to check.
That void beast is terrified of the anomaly and will not approach.
I don't fucking blame it. If I didn't, if I didn't have these eyes, I don't know how we would have done with the situation. So,
well, there's a reason why it's a raid. Without your eyes, there would have been a mystery element of.
Why is our ship getting teared apart? What's happening?
Where did the loot go? Why did I take 50 critical damage out of nowhere? Who knows what's going on? What are these sensor readings? They don't make any sense.
Perfect. I'm gonna get the rest of my DTS or this one DTS because I have to. That's a fail. But it's only 2 off. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a key. Make it a success.
I'm gonna eat a sandwich.
A sandwich.
I'm gonna apply this progress to the not my influence, but the thing we're doing. I don't think I can actually do it retroactively like that anyway. It has to be after for a roll. So the next DTS I'm doing here, this is when it would apply.
2 DTS.
So I'm getting 0 to these. I'll just apply it to the 21, I guess. Spend some key. Oh, and I need to spend 2 key on that. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. And I'll just do a batch roll and keep track of. Okay. Are 300 less than 71. Oh shit.
What?
Okay. Well,
Pretty
the
solid.
degrees of success from 71. That's 2 10s, so that's 6?
7.
7.
Passable
Okay.
for 1.
So 7, 14, and then also the 28 would be 5
Yeah.
or 4.
2 over.
2 over. Okay.
Yeah. It would be 30,
So-
right, if it was the other way. So
Yeah. The thing is, as I did that as a batch roll because I wasn't sure if I would make it or not, but technically my number would go up per success on that, so I would actually get more DTS per thing. Or degrees of success per roll. Does that make sense?
Well, you can choose at any point during those numbers to stop gaining influence
Gotcha.
so that you don't breach. But the rest can still go to your training towards the other
Okay.
body temperings resistances.
16. Okay, that one wouldn't have changed it, so it'd still be 7. Plus 7, 2, that's 16. That. Okay, yeah, so 5, 7, and 8. 20. I ended that DTS at 31 influence.
nice.
And it should put me just enough to get tier 1.
Well, I passed twice with just a degree and a degree, so I got myself 2 influence there. Very nice.
Noise.
But in return, I gained myself by eating a sandwich, multiplying it by 4 for the progress engine, and I have 220 progress towards the thing. And I also gained 6 droplets and 6 droplets, 12 times 2, 24 droplets.
Yippee.
What do we want to put for a stopping point?
I mean, we can stop here. You guys lot?
Sure.
Sounds good.
Up to people. I don't know. Also, Marit.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys 10.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Yep, you're welcome.
One sec.
But
One sec.
I'm good to keep playing, guys, if you'd like. What about you, Jumbo?
I'm good. I can keep playing. Up to you.
I had a buddy of mine that I said because I thought we were in to get 3, and I told him that I would hop
Sure.
on and play a game.
Sure.
Yeah,
It's fine.
all good. I just thought we asked.
All right.
Yep.
Appreciate it, everybody. Great session. Very interesting to be in space and doing things.
I'm in
Oh.
space. Space!
I've got some interesting content, no matter which direction you go.
Word. Does
Deploy
anybody
the
else?
space tree.
Did anybody else want a thing on not black holes? They're called gravistars.
You sent it to me.
I will watch it.
Matt, I got a
Some-
quick question for you.
Cool. I'll take a look.
Cool.
Cosmic things is cool.
The fate currency or mage's boons. How would that apply if I have it in my unbound fate? Does it remove it from my thresholds that I have?
Yeah, any unbound fate that is expended is a permanent subtraction, and you can't
Yeah.
recycle it.
Um,
There might be a cosmic technique that allows you to see if you can convert it like you would a phoenix. Once it's burned, you're like, I'm going to scoop up the ashes and I'm going to shock it back to life. Maybe.
Okay. So the question is, like currently I have 10 currencies worth of things inside my my pool, and my threshold is 21. And are they? I guess the question is: it universal? So for if I burn one of my currencies, does it have to be like a Mentamori that I would burn in this case, or could have been like one of the other fake currencies? Or does it
No,
have
when
to
you
be, like-
burn, you burn the one that you chose to use.
Okay.
So if you have a mage's boon and you use the mage's boon and it's not
Mhm.
part of your fate, your bound fate, that very resource gets burned and you can't sacrifice another one for it.
Okay. Because like I've already put it into my unbound fate and it's in there. Yeah, I just so if I want to use it, like you said, I have to
Use it like an unbound fate currency and it just burns away.
It burns away.
Yep.
But for example, I could move it around. Like for example, if I didn't want to use one of my fate points, I could move that into Mage's Boon, for example, and have 2 instead of 1.
Well, it's unbound. You don't have the ability to make more or to preserve it. So you got to find a way to add it to your bound fate currency so that it can join the cycle of once used, convert. And once one is converted, it can be converted back to Mage's Boon.
Oh, okay. I thought we talked about it. We just added into the pool. And if that's the case, I mean, I haven't used them anyway. I have them ready, but that's
so
fine.
each of the new fate currencies you acquire, you need to go through the binding ritual to bind its fate to yours.
Okay. Well, I'll just put them at 0 to 0 for now. I'll just keep my current back down to 7, I guess.
Yeah, because then you can have them join the cycle of use, then convert, and so on.
Fare thee well.
Yeah.
All right.
Fairly well. I don't even know if John is still there.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
I am indeed. I'm just distracted with something.
Matt,
Well-
second question.
Mm-hmm.
So I
sorry.
was. Huh? What are you saying, John?
Oh no, I thought you were calling me, but there was just the name John was said.
Yes.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. So I purchased the Conflux 50 merit for the Ori, and we built the 4 choices and what it does. But
Yep.
does that mean it starts at like level 0, and then I'm going to
Mhm.
spend 20 merit to increase it to level 1 kind
Yep.
of deal? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, so
I
the
gotta.
first level always is you get the 4 things
Yes.
at level 0,
Yeah. And then the
and
big.
you basically only improve those things each tier.
Yes. For the each time you upgrade. Yep. And then
Yep.
you get the big one
You get Yep.
for when it comes all together, because
Yes,
it allows you to,
yes.
instead of I can only purchase one of the 4 right now, so you can put it in. So that means I would get level 1 here. I haven't purchased that yet. Yeah, okay. I just did the conflicts. So I have 1 and 2 I can make here that I have merit to. So that's good. Cool.
Johnny making more confluxes in another one of my games again?
I'm just building upon what's already there. A completely different way than I've done in the past. So there's 10 merit, 7. Cool. Yeah, I'll think about it some more. I don't know how we want to go about improving our spacesuits uniforms, but it's gonna be fun. Okay, just means I can make
Yep.
2.
I look forward to it. But
Mm.
you guys probably won't see the proper cosmic path until like a month from now. Once you get through the sword tournament, then and then Poe gets his bees.
Yeah.
We'll then probably then properly start on the cosmic path. So it'll be like, I don't know, 4 to 6 sessions, maybe even more, because you guys are taking fucking forever.
I agree. I was hoping this session would go faster, but at least I figured out my damage problem, so that's nice. Cool. What are you guys up to tonight? What's the plan for that? You guys still doing the dungeon?
We are still within the big opportunity.
Yeah.
And I just got a pretty decent power up. We're honestly going to be doing something pretty similar to what you guys were doing here. We just got dropped into a problem, a hostile zone.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have to find a way to survive. I've got some grand plans, but I'm a little too weak to pull off some of them. So it's probably going to be mostly something along the lines of how you say, rely on the money.
Yeah.
We're carrying around a merchant with us who generally will have almost any item we need, as long as it's a relatively mundane desire. So that's going to be the plan. Finding out a little bit about how some of my big upgrades work in real time is going to be a bit of the plan. I've still got 2 more hours that I'm going to be here at work, so I am going to be relatively tired tonight, and I don't know how much I'm going to be down for, but hopefully an energy drink will keep me invested enough to maintain my interest and attention at everything.
I'll keep you interested. Don't you worry. Play as long as you can. Do let you already. I think you already let Char know that you might be running on low gas.
Low battery.
Yeah, low battery, low gas. But we'll run as long as you're able to keep awake. If you have to say, "Hey, I gotta go," I'm literally falling asleep, then we'll cut it short.
Okay. I don't anticipate having to do that as I feel right now, even before an energy drink. But I
Yeah.
also woke up at 6 a.m. this morning, my time, and we don't even start until like 9 p.m. my time. So I'm gonna be pushing like 20 hours awake by the end of normal session time.
Is there any chance you could take a nap beforehand?
Probably not, honestly.
Bummer.
But we'll see how it goes. I should be
Do your best.
fine throughout the first couple hours at the very least, and maybe I'll stay energized the whole night. Who knows? I just
Okay.
wanted to warn you, just in case.
Appreciate it.
No, I'm pretty excited to enact some of my plans, get some of my questions answered.
Yeah, you guys are going doing pretty damn well. If you guys continue to do well without attracting the mythical beast or one of the other 2 kill squads, you guys actually could get yourself some interesting results.
We were told that this opportunity has the potential of getting us some of the stat that I'm not actually sure Johnny knows exists yet,
Gestalt?
and we haven't
Yes.
gotten any yet.
Yeah.
So I'm still hopeful.
The only reason I know it exists is Casey going through with V, and also Essence of Brilliance has Gestalt and the naming schema, but don't have any Gestalt to use, so it doesn't really matter. So
It'll be interesting regardless. I am about to go on a massive power up spree. The second this opportunity finishes, I'm going to be dropping into like a time skip super power up. And then I'm going to be finishing off a ton of stuff that was just literally waiting on enough time. No longer a problem. I don't know if Matt has shared with you the ludicrous thing that I've managed to squeeze out from him, but it's got potential.
He laughs maniacally. It's rude.
And after like by the end of this checkpoint, I should be pretty close to the plateau stage because every character and a lot of like cultivators especially, after you have kind of achieved a fully rounded out foundation and you've got a couple of your peaks going, like these are the things you're good at, you pretty hard plateau in terms of what do I do next. And a lot of NPCs are sitting at that stage, and I'm probably approaching it quickly.
Yeah. You guys have actually kind of touched on it. You guys have heard the next stage called Mountain Climbers.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of mystery around it. Shiger knows a little bit about it because they're a mountain climber, and they can kind of instruct you. But there's this mysterious bottleneck that exists right at the cusp of the end of Black Gold, and maybe what's the level beyond that. Because there's this kind of subliminal state, like past Black Gold, but before Mountain Climber, that a lot of like hidden characters sit at. They're definitely more powerful than Black Gold, but they haven't begun their ascent. And it's
For
like
whatever reason, maybe they are hard stuck. Maybe they're just developing foundations.
Or maybe they're terrified of the beatdown you're about to get.
Yeah, no, that's it. I think that's 100% it. If they know what the damage could be, that's the question. Like, I'm sure there's horror stories.
Yeah, Johnny already has had a taste of what that type of beatdown looks like.
I got to listen in on that session actually, and I got to hear some of the numbers for Black Gold to Mountain Climber transition, and I'm gonna need to put in some effort.
Yeah, because there are certain practices that require you to just stand there and take it, while you meditate, which means you can't use martial arts.
Which is so far has been how I've had to do all my tribulations.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Once you've completed this dungeon, you should be able to just, as long as you take it on the chin.
I'm
So,
almost certain that the second I walk out of this dungeon, I'm going to be hit with a tribulation. My foundations are getting a little bit too much for my character to be gold right now. Too much accumulated power. The heavens are going to be like, "Hey, man, there's a reason why we have these things."
I thought it was all based on influence. So if your influence is low,
Oh no, my influence is capped, and it was smashed into the cap too. I had to roll not to accidentally start black gold. Before we started checkpoint
no,
3.
you should definitely be hit by that. That's your own fault. I can't.
It was I knocked on the door real hard, but I didn't have a catalyst, so I did not quite hard enough at the time I was at.
Oh, you were missing a catalyst. Oh yeah.
If I had had one, it would have been automatically consumed at that time. I wasn't paying enough attention. I'm just like, yeah, I use a 1,000 crystals worth of cultivation for this month.
Yeah.
yeah, John has found out that you can go really fast if you put your mind to it and use a little money.
Yep.
He's using resources mountain climbers use down in like Silverland. Mountain climbers use high grade and superior grade cultivation crystals to help them. You're like, nah, I'm silver. What does it look like to get to? Oh, I'm already at gold. Whoops. Whoa, that went fast.
Yeah. My Hell State Constitution is going to make tribulations weird, too. Because it's taking them on the chin. It means that I have to have less lightning bolts hit me than I have health states. Because you can't regenerate them. Can't heal them. You can't get more than a very specific set amount of them. So if I'm hit by more lightning bolts than I have health states, I gotta be. I'm gonna have a spot of bother.
There's a lot of lightning bolts, and the more you get hit, the better it is. But it definitely is high, pretty mid-range double digits.
I feel like you'll have to go Wrath instead of Vengeance, because I feel like Wrath would be less, but more powerful, maybe.
Well, he has his next Spirit Beast lined up, and it's just this ridiculous little thing.
Good old Gildal Cube. Actually, give me just one moment. I've got to do something here for work. I will talk to you later tonight, Matt.
See you, John. Well, just watching
He
Luna
has left
eat.
us.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm watching Luna eat this thing, and I think we're gonna have to wash this blanket next.
Gross.
Yeah, that's okay though. This looks like
What
she's
the heck,
enjoying
puppy?
herself.
What are you doing, man?
Luna.
Why do you like this pupper?
Like a piece of Kleenex all over it.
Oh.
Just go wash my hands now.
If I do it this way, I think I can beat this guy.
You playing your that card game?
Mm-hmm. No, this is really fucking slow. I don't think I beat this guy at all. Well, maybe. I do crit, and it does do double crit damage, and I do lifesteal on both of those crits. But it's 63% crit chance. I guess 10% reduced item cooldown. Oh god, he's got so much more health than me. I need some way to make this go fast. Oof, okay, never mind. Way too slow. What? Okay. I need a haste item. I don't like it.
Have you had a
Fuck.
chance to play the new TFT?
Yes, yes, I have.
Pretty fun.
Yeah.
Coming out with some more. Oh, I need to stop this, by the way. Let's stop the recording.